A few weeks ago, I was happily retired, sulking by my swimming pool. And my psychotic best friend shows up out of nowhere to torture me over mistakes I made, honest mistakes I made over a decade ago. Forgive me, you ignorant f***. But sarcasm is all I f***ing got. Sarcasm! And a room full of you. Jesus, your therapist has a lot to answer for.
You two motherfuckers terrify me of that middle age. I'm good.
You're right to be afraid, Franklin.
Yeah.
Be very afraid, Franklin.
Why you're here?
Bad luck, I guess.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to another live stream here on the Vice City Vids YouTube channel. Why don't you do me a favor and step into my office? Nice to see you. Happy to have you. So yesterday we went over the Take-Two Interactive earnings call, right? Now, I apologize that we couldn't finish that earnings call because, life kind of gets in the way sometimes. And in my life, that is called going to work because, I have a scheduled shift that I have to work, and that just kind of is set in stone, and there's nothing I can do about that. But luckily, we were able to listen to the earnings call up until about the QA. And I feel like maybe I was a little short-sighted with that, where we didn't listen to the Q&A in any way, shape, or form. And I've been seeing a lot of community posts and other stuff. So I'm kind of feeling like today maybe we should actually go ahead and listen to the Q&A. I'm back on the earnings call. We did listen to the intro. We did listen to the entirety of the earnings call. We know what's going on. We could just do a quick little recap though. So we do know that, they boosted their net bookings for fiscal year. They boosted it from 6 to about 6.65 to 6.7. They're making a lot more money than they were anticipating to make. They've only forecasted that they'll make 1.5 billion is what they've really only forecasted. And the CEO comments were very simple. Strauss Zelnick, chairman and CEO of Take-Two Interactive, stated, As our outstanding third quarter results reflect outperformance from all our labels, and we are once again raising our net bookings outlook for fiscal 2026. With ongoing momentum across many of our businesses and the highly anticipated launch of Grand Theft Auto 6 on November 19th, we continue to project record levels of net bookings in fiscal 2027, which we believe will establish a new financial baseline for our business, set us on a path to enhance profitability, and provide further balance sheet strength and flexibility. And what we aren't really surprised about was their net bookings, essentially. Their net bookings grew to $1.76 billion compared to $1.37 billion during last year's fiscal third quarter. And it's interesting. It's always so interesting to me when I read about their net bookings, the money that they're making. Net bookings from recurrent consumer spending accounted for 76% of total net bookings. And what I always find so fascinating is the fact that that is even a thing at all. Recurrent consumer spending, in case you want to know what that is essentially the ongoing revenue generated from digital in-game purchases such as virtual currency, add-on content, and microtransactions supplement to initial full game sales. This model often represents over 75% of net bookings for companies like Take-Two Interactive, shifts focus towards stable, long-term engagement via live services rather than just one-time purchases. And the key aspect of recurrent consumer spendings includes components like the in-game virtual currency, in-game and add-on content, as well as in-game advertising and subscription fees. Let's say GTA, right? When you buy Shark cards and then you even buy their GTA Plus subscription, that is all entitled with that. Industry focus. It is heavily utilized in the video game industry, like GTA Online and NBA 2K, to create substantial revenue streams. Strategic importance. It reduces company volatility with significant growth often seen in live service games. Impact on metrics. It is a critical metric for evaluating performance-based compensation and overall business momentum, often driven subsequential rapid growth in net bookings. So that's always so fascinating to me that the majority of their money is literally just coming from microtransactions. And it's always been that way, even if you want to look at every earnings call. The last earnings call was pretty much the same thing. Every time you look at where their money's coming from, it's literally always just coming from microtransactions, more so than not. Now, I want to point something else out to all of you too real quick before we get any farther. Hey, Why is that fucking open? I don't know why this is open. I don't need to see the details. Thank you very much. So essentially, I always find it so fascinating, but I know a lot of people assume that Rockstar Games is the bulk of like the money that's coming in for Take-Two, but that's not actually the case. So this is old news, but it's pretty much always the news that's always the case. As of the most recent financial projections for fiscal year 2025, the 2K label is expected to contribute approximately 39% of Take-Two Interactive's total net bookings. Historically, the revenue split among Take-Two, primarily labels, has shifted significantly, particularly following the 2022 acquisition of Zynga. For fiscal year 2025, the projected breakdown of net bookings is Zynga is bringing in 46%, 2K is bringing in 39%, and Rockstar Games is bringing in 15%. So a lot of you probably out there assume that Rockstar Games is this big cash cow, but it's not really the case actually. Essentially, half of their money that they always make always comes from their mobile portfolio, aka Zynga. It's true. It's really true. So I'm going to actually pull up some music real quick just so we have some background noise and we'll just get it going. Let me read some comments real quick just so you fuckers aren't feeling like you're being ignored like you fuckers always feel. Just kidding, you're not a bunch of fuckers. Anyways, Tails Fox said almost time. Cosmic said a respect, man. Big Johnny, what's up? Ashton, hello. Tails Fox, glad we got the summer marketing confirmed from Take-Two Interactive. Hello, Maestro Burger. And if you all don't know, Maestro is somebody that definitely earns your respect. He's one of the homeboys that actually helped make the GTA 6 mapping project. Big round of applause for Maestro, everybody. Without him, we wouldn't have that fucking GTA 6 mapping project to play in. Oh yeah, baby. Impact Wrestling Federation said, what's up, Sean? How you doing, buddy? I was hoping yesterday that you would have stayed and intended and listened to the earnings call. I was looking forward to see what your reaction would be. We are going to actually listen to the rest of the earnings call now. Hello, Silo. Hello, Maestro. Hello, Vice on Wheels. I'm doing good. Maestro missed the whole thing. That's all right. No more delays. Yeah, no more delays. Hello, Sean and everybody. Hello, Alex. We're always ignored. Yeah, well, yeah. So, I mean, yeah, right? So, yeah. So, I mean, yeah. Anyways, it's been confirmed, ladies and gentlemen, that Grand Theft Auto 6 is definitely coming out on November 19th, 2026. And I just want to say that these were my assumptions before the earnings call. We're going to get Trailer 3 and pre-orders sometime after April 1st, but before May 31st. Pre-order bonuses, special and collector, coming out in July 2026, just a guess. Gameplay trailer, September 2026, 2 months before release, just assuming based on what GTA 5 and RDR2 did. Launch trailer, less than a month before release. GTA 6 Online, probably launching around Christmas or New Year's Eve, just a guess. PC release, probably a year or two after the console release, just a guess. So what I would like to do, like I said, is let's just listen to the rest of this earnings call. And it's going to be about 47 minutes. I mean, we got time. You can feel free to hang out, and I'll probably pause here and there and just do a little bit of reaction to it. And I think I'll just kind of let the whole thing play through. I didn't allow you guys to hear the whole thing. We'll react to it and all that. But first, I want to look at some stuff. 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 Let me look at some stuff. Did Dark Viper say anything? Not really. I'm sure he did. This guy likes to post every day. So, GTA 6 is locked in for 2026. Marketing starts this summer. Breaking. Take-Two has confirmed that GTA 6 marketing will begin this summer. And I keep hearing everybody say this. I keep hearing every single person say this that I'm subscribed to. GTA 6 marketing to begin this summer. Just to get an idea, so we're ready for launch. How many people will join the STF Discord? No, no, no. I'm not subscribed to everybody. I'm sure they might have said something. Take-Two has confirmed that GTA 6 marketing will begin this summer in 2026. So it seems like a lot of them are on the same book as far as that goes. I'm just hopping through my subscriber list real quick. Did GTA series videos say anything? No, they didn't. Huh. I guess I'm not subscribed to everybody. I'm subscribed to TGG. I must have browsed right past him, though. Let's see. In May, June, the road to Vice City begins. Breaking. Take-Two has confirmed that GTA 6 launch marketing will begin this summer. It's happening. I cannot wait to see Rockstar. I cannot see Rockstar delaying it now. There's absolutely no way they'd say something like this unless they were confident. And I guess let's go check out this guy real quick just to check him out. So he said, actual GTA 6 news. It begins this summer. I don't know. Let's go check out the Reddit page real quick. Let's see what people are talking about on the Reddit page. Is this a coincidence? May 2nd, 2018, trailer 3. May 2016. Well, I don't know if that's a coincidence. That might just be a coincidence. Sounds like music to my ears. I hope this philosophy never changes. That said, do I think tools by themselves to create great entertainment properties? No. There's no evidence that's the case, and it won't be the case in the future. Specifically with regards to GTA 6, generative AI has zero part in what Rockstar Games is building. Their worlds are handcrafted. That's what differentiates them. They've built from the ground up, building by building, street by street, neighborhood by neighborhood. What is that fucking word? They're not generated. They shouldn't be. That's what makes great entertainment. GTA 6 will launch on disc. Breaking. Take-Two confirms Grand Theft Auto 6 will launch on disc. Hope on a day one patch. I think Take-Two Rockstar will face a major challenge with leaks in October and early November, as the game will likely hit transit systems and store backstock. Any idiot without a brain will try to steal copies for social media clout. Going to be a wild one. Seriously, though. Rockstar really has us out here like Mr. Bean. Me waiting for GTA 6. Crazy to think that HD era will soon come to a close. Here's hoping 6 will surpass expectations. Marketing will reportedly start in the summer. Launch marketing for Grand Theft Auto 6 will begin this summer per Take-Two Interactive. Battle Pass and microtransactions. Gonna email this picture at Rockstar every Monday morning till they release. 3 discs. So if you don't know, RDR2 comes with 2 discs. And we know that GTA 6 will have a much bigger game than RDR2. So it's there a possibility that we could see 3 discs on launch. I don't remember RDR2 having 3 discs. I maybe remember like 1 or 2. 4 years ago. Many of you have been asking about the next entry in the Grand Theft Auto series. With every new project, our goal is to have significant more beyond what we've previously delivered. We're pleased to confirm that active development for the next entry in the series is underway. What Rockstar's cooking here? I don't know, we could keep browsing and browsing and browsing. So this guy's on Twitter, Videotech UK. Videotech UK. So Ben over at this guy, I don't know. So those just coming onto Twitter, here's the big rundown of updates. Grand Theft Auto 6 will launch physically and digitally on the same day, despite recent rumors suggesting otherwise. A full marketing campaign for GTA 6 is scheduled to begin this summer. Take-Two continues to project significant revenue this year, driven by GTA 6's major debut in November. Red Dead 2 selling over 82 million copies is something else, to be honest. This IP isn't even GTA, Mario, or one of those massive global franchises. Everyone involved should be incredibly proud of pulling off an achievement like this and getting the game into the hands of so many people. As no one has posted the direct quote from Strauss Zelnick confirming that marketing will begin this summer, here it is. Our execution throughout fiscal 2026 has been extraordinarily, and we are highly confident as we approach fiscal 2027, which promises to be groundbreaking for Take-Two and the entire entertainment industry. Led by the November 19th release of Grand Theft Auto 6, with Rockstar launch marketing set to begin this summer. With ongoing momentum in our business, coupled with our robust forward release schedule, we continue to release record levels of net bookings in fiscal 2027, which we believe will establish a higher financial baseline, set us on a path to enhance profitability, and provide further balance sheet strength and flexibility. I've seen loads of people on GTAF and Twitter trying to downplay his quote. No BS here. Over 4 years ago, Rockstar officially acknowledged GTA 6 for the first time publicly. We've come a long way. 2022, the unfortunate GTA 6 leak situation. 2023, Trailer 1 releases. 2025, Trailer 2 releases and delay announced. Early 2026, marketing announced for summer. 2024 was a horrible year for GTA fans. We were 100% certain something would come, but nothing did in the end. Take-Two confirms GTA Online will continue to receive updates only as long as players will continue to engage with it after GTA 6 ships. Just my take on things. GTA 5 Online will still pull somewhat okay numbers, but will decline massively for 2028. With very few thousands playing, 5M will still keep GTA 5 healthy and alive in terms of engagement for the decades to come, as the game is incredibly modding friendly and not graphically demanding as GTA 6. Marketing for GTA 6 will begin this summer, Take-Two says. Speaking based only on what I know from other games and people who have been involved in marketing campaigns, these are heavily calculated and massively expensive. Delays can create significant strain and extra spending, so this reads as mega confidence in the November release. I'm very, very pleased that the rumor about digital-only launch turned out to be false. Rockstar has a history of producing some of the best standard edition game packaging with their signature map included in the case. No devs do it anymore. Rockstar filed a trademark in 2023 for game manuals, so we all know this is 100% happening. Strauss Zelnick confirms in an interview with somebody with the games industry that Rockstar Games will not utilize any forms of generative AI technology for Grand Theft Auto 6. What's happening today? Marketing to take place in summer. Game will launch day one with this. Take-Two confirms no generative AI. Guidance raised for November something. Strauss Zelnick confirms in an interview, I think we already read that. He clearly likes the technology but doesn't support it being used as a replacement for entire games or for doing work that should be handled by developers. A very good CEO. Honestly, unlike Microsoft, who are trying to force generative AI across every Xbox studio, it's refreshing to see a CEO take this approach. I think Take-Two Rockstar will face a major challenge that, with leaks in October and early November, as the game will likely hit transit systems and store backstock. Any idiot without a brain will try to steal copies for social media clout. Going to be a wild one. Thank you for the 26k people who turned into the stream on Twitter. Massive number. That's amazing. Congratulations to you, Ben. Take-Two says during the live call, people will be astonished with the upcoming marketing to come this summer for Grand Theft Auto 6. I think you'll be pretty astonished by the creativity that Rockstar's marketing team brings to consumers in the coming months. God damn, Ben, you've posted 50 times. Will you calm the fuck down? Safe to say, they'll be taking advantage of upcoming major blockbuster releases like Spider-Man and The Odyssey with the GTA 6 trailer shown in cinemas. Jesus Christ. He's just going on and on and on. Ben, stop! Stop it! Fuck! Stop it! Stop it! Stop! Ugh. It's good. Take-Two also confirmed physical copies are going to happen for GTA 6. Dark Viper and Cyberboy are both really annoying. I agree with your timeline. Just feels like Trailer 3 could happen even in June or early July at the latest. So we're getting a trailer in May, I'm guessing. It's good. Yeah, Nemesis I call cyber gay. Calm down. It was kind of obvious that marketing was starting the summer. At that point, they only have 6 months before release. Can't believe anything nowadays. Hi, Elegy. I said that. Any chance of day one PC release? Probably not. How would AI generate the game's environment? Would that mean each person's game would be different? Maybe, but that's not happening. It will get delayed if we keep on being broke. There's a reason we release subscriptions. Can't expect a good-ass game with no money. Yep, 2 discs for RDR2. Yeah, I remember that. I told you, they're probably not going to do AI for buildings. Digital nowadays. I'm reading comments. This year marks the 4th anniversary of the September 2022 leaks. Wonder why. Twitter and GTA should have been called Twatter. Bleeder. I got banned off there. I was doing some QA testing on Xbox the other day. LOL, I gotta go. Someone else will lock it. May is gonna be a good month for GTA 6 Trailer 3. Jason from the leaks looks way better than current Jason. LOL. Sean, what is your timeline definition of marketing this summer? Like, between what dates? Here's all I have for you. I'm gonna keep sticking with this because this is all I know based on what happened previously. Trailer 3 and pre-orders sometime after April 1st, before May 31st. Pre-order bonuses, special and collectors get announced in July 2026. Gameplay trailer 2 months before release, September 2026. Launch trailer less than a month before release, October 19th to November 12th, 2026. GTA 6 Online gets launched by Christmas or New Year's Eve 2026, 1 month after their November release date. PC release 1 to 2 years after console release. Here's all I have for you guys, in my opinion. I don't really have anything else. That is pretty much my timeline. And yeah, we are at the anniversary of, well, I don't know. The leaks? Yeah, the leaks. Right, the fucking leaks. The leaks. The leaks, the leaks, the leaks. Wait. Remember the leaks? 2022? I can't let this play through in slow motion. I'll probably get the stream flagged. Mountain Dew tastes fucking terrible. Obviously, I have the leaks on my computer. Of course, I save them and keep them just to look at from time to time with you guys. Boy, look how far we've come. These are still images that I got off the internet. Is that a fucking cowboy hat? That is literally Arthur Morgan's cowboy hat. Wouldn't that be a cool Easter egg? I'd wear that motherfucker all playthrough. Just kidding, but seriously though. Arthur Morgan's cowboy hat coming to GTA 6? Was that just in a leak photo? What an Easter egg that would be. Oh, is that it? Nice. Do you guys remember the leaks? Be careful, don't get banned. No clue why they changed Jason's player model. I hope to still give Jason's Ford Ranchero red color with that red side decal. Well, the first time Rockstar confirmed the game was in work was early 2022 because the leaks. Some people joked that because they didn't say 6, it would be super enhanced for the 10th or something, for the 10th time or something. Jason in the GTA 6 trailers looks amazing and more attractive. Yeah, what do you say, what do you say we watch, like, the GTA 6 trailers just for, like, a little bit of hype or something? What do you say we do that real quick? Let's just watch the trailers real quick, but I'm gonna speed them up. I'm gonna speed them up real quick, okay? Let's just watch the trailers real quick, just for fun.
You know you could be vaping formaldehyde, which is used in taxidermy. Yeesh!
Michael,
What?
do you know why you're here?
Well, You're really starting to piss me off! There you go, Daisy. All right, let's go, people! What the fuck? Oh, crap! You all suck! Let's go! Hey, I can fly! Yeah, I guess it was the weather.
What?
Frank, we're going to Vice City. Michael's in trouble.
Let's move, man! Come on! Oh, that hurt! Hey! Yo, what's up, bro? Oh! Nice!
It's so cute!
The only way we can get through this
Oh, shit!
is by sticking our fists up in their ass. Welcome! Bye now.
Wait a second. Hold on. This isn't the GTA 6 trailer, is it? Oh, damn it. Fuck! Oh, shit! Something felt off. My bad, everybody. That's not even the GTA 6 trailer, is it? I was so confused. This is the GTA 6 trailer, my bad.
Lucia, do you know why you're here?
Bad luck, I guess.
There was a girl I knew. She said she cared about me. She tried to make my world the way she thought it should be. Yeah, we were desperate then to have each other to hold. But love is a long, long road. Yeah, love is a long, long
Well, look who's back. The only way we're gonna get through this is by sticking together, being a team. Trust?
Trust.
Woo! Coming 2025! Wait a minute. Checks calendar. It is literally February 4th, 2026. Hey, wait a minute. I thought this sumbitch was coming out in 2025. Fuck. Never mind. Trailer 2.
What you doing up there? I'm just fixing some leaks.
Seriously, dude, you got some time on your hands. I got some properties with paying tenants.
Oh, that's why you came by?
Just go get me my checks.
See you, Brian. Love you, Jason. I'm here for Lucia Caminos. She's supposed to be getting out.
What's your name?
Jason Duval.
I seen you here before.
You might have. Hey.
Hey.
We happened to be at the same party.
Hands above your head, now!
You, stay.
I remember in the time
The new beginnings.
You make the news, isn't it? Trust me, this place is just the start for us.
Ring the bells! Shots, baby!
The only thing that matters is who you know and what you got.
Gonna do this? We're doing it right.
Yo, D, this full effect? They got your name, address, they got everything.
Us cops, we gotta protect each other.
You and me, Lou. We got this.
We got it.
Say my city, baby! My city, baby!
Come to Bill's Ammunition today. We got more guns than the law allows.
Hey.
Hey, if you got friends, can you hook me up, please?
Wait, what did I just say? Hey, go back. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. The game's coming out May 26th, 2026. Shit, yeah, dude. That's in like what, 3 months or something? Like 3 months? Something like that? That's cool. So we got 2 trailers with incorrect dates. I mean, I would, like, what? Did you say that about Red Dead Redemption 2? Because the game totally came out in fall 2017, right? Did you say that about Red Dead Redemption 2 trailer 2? Because the game totally came out in spring 2018, right? Did you say that about GTA 5 trailer 2?
Whoa.
What's that?
I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys.
Because GTA 5 totally came out in spring 2013, right? You know, like, I mean, you could say what you want, but I mean, hey, like, apparently, like, these are just them giving you estimations. You know? A bunch of estimizations. I'm, like, so confused about something. Okay, so what I think we're about to do, at least what we should do, is we probably should listen to the rest of this earnings call. We didn't really take the time to do that yesterday, and I'll probably pause a little bit and just react or something. But we could probably just take it from the top or something and just kind of listen in. I'm going to be more interested in the Q&A aspect, though. Like, that's what we really should listen to. That's what I would like to listen to. But if you guys have any, like, questions or anything, I don't know. I still think GTA 6 Trailer 2 is my favorite until Trailer 3 arrives. What if May 26th Trailer 2 are pre-orders? And we were saying that yesterday. We were saying that there is a possibility that that date of May 26, 2026 could be Trailer Tuesday. You know, if you look at a 2026 calendar, you will find out that May 26, 2026 is literally a Tuesday. May 26, 2026 is literally a Tuesday. Now, the last trailer and the first trailer, both trailers have come out on Tuesdays. Kind of. The first trailer was going to come out on a Tuesday, but it got leaked a day early, so they dropped it a day early, okay? It was supposed to come out December 5th, 2023, which is a Tuesday. And then the last trailer on May 6th, 2025, that was a Tuesday also. So if we had to guess, I'm assuming based on trailer 2 for GTA 5, which came out April 30th, and trailer 3 for GTA 5, which came out April 30th, and trailer 3 for RDR2, which came out May 2nd, I can only assume, and a lot of us can only really assume, that Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer 3 is going to come out before May 31st. And if you want to know like where I'm getting like these ideas from, it's a little bit to do with that, but it's also a lot of bit to do with this too. The fiscal year for 2026 is going to end on March 31st. And that's when the new fiscal year for Take-Two begins on April 1st. So I'm putting the date right here from April 1st to May 31st, because May 1st is the beginning of the next fiscal year, starting 2027. GTA 6 releases in fiscal 2027. Anything releasing after April 1st, 2026 and before March 31st, 2027 falls in fiscal year 2027. So that, like, we're going to find out at the next earnings call. We're going to get a whole bunch of new information. We're going to get a new marketing budget, a new software development and licensing budget, purchase obligations. We're going to get a total budget. This is very, very, very outdated. I want to see a new updated one, and we will get that at the next earnings call, and I'm very confident about that. Because they always release this in May, at the May earnings call. So we'll get this, and we'll see what's what. What the hell is this? Hold on, I got a phone call coming in. It's the wrong number. Mark? Is this Mark? Nah, right, Mark. I ain't no goddamn Mark. What you talking about? Anyways, I almost forgot what I was talking about. So, what we can assume is that the next trailer is going to probably come out, I'm going to assume May. And if it's going to be Tuesday, we're looking at like May 5th. May 5th, May 12th, May 19th, or hey, maybe May 26th. Maybe that May 26, 2026 date was just trailer 2 or trailer 3. Let's think about it, right? Let's think about it for a second. GTA 6 trailer 2. Maybe this date wasn't about... Maybe it wasn't about the release date. Maybe it was about when we're getting trailer 3. What do you guys think? Is this a trailer 3 date? It's got to be the trailer 3 date. Perhaps we get the GTA 6 box art before trailer 3 on the same day. This is just one of my speculations. Yeah, I feel you there. I feel you there. So, let's go ahead and just probably listen to this earnings call again, and let's just see what's going on with it. Seems to be a little bit of trolling going on in the chat. I'll be keeping an eye on that. Alright, I'm going to pull up some stuff here real quick. Any bullshit trolling, you guys can just get hidden from the channel. So, I'm not going to fuck around with it. I'm not even going to comment. I'm not going to say anything. I'll just quickly and swiftly hide you from the channel. Let's go and just pull up Carl, president of Take-Two. And let's also pull up Laney from Take-Two. So I'll pull it up just so you can see who's talking, when they're talking, while they're talking. And we'll just kind of handle it that way. So it'll be Strauss, followed by Carl, followed by Laney. And then whoever's getting asked questions and stuff, I'll pull it up so you all know. So you all know. Alright, let's go ahead and kick that off. And I'll pause here and there and we'll just kind of see what's going on with this earnings call.
Hello, and thank you for standing by. My name is Tiffany, and I will be your conference operator today. At this time, I would like to welcome everyone to the Q3 Fiscal Year 2026 Quarterly Earnings Results Call. All lines have been placed on mute to prevent any background noise. After the speaker's remarks, there will be a question-and-answer session. If you would like to ask a question during that time, simply press star, then the number 1 on your telephone keypad. I would now like to turn the call over to Nicole Shevins, Senior Vice President, Investor Relations and Corporate Communications. Nicole, please go ahead.
Good afternoon. Thank you for joining our conference call to discuss our results for the third quarter of fiscal year 2026 ended December 31, 2025. Today's call will be led by Strauss Zelnick, Take-Two's Chairman and Chief Executive Officer, Carl Sladoff, our President, and Laney Goldstein, our Chief Financial Officer. We will be available to answer your questions during the Q&A session following our prepared remarks. Before we begin, I'd like to remind everyone that statements made during this call that are not historical fact are considered forward-looking statements under federal securities laws. These forward-looking statements are based on the beliefs of our management, as well as assumptions made by and information currently available to us. We have no obligation to update these forward-looking statements. Actual operating results may vary significantly from these forward-looking statements based on a variety of factors. These important factors are described in our filings with the SEC, including the company's most recent annual report on Form 10-K and quarterly report on Form 10-Q, including the risks summarized in the section entitled Risk Factors. I'd also like to note that, unless otherwise stated, all numbers we will be discussing today are GAAP, and all comparisons are year over year. Additional details regarding our actual results and outlook are contained in our press release, including the items that our management uses internally to adjust our GAAP financial results in order to evaluate our operating performance. Our press release also contains a reconciliation of any non-GAAP financial measure to the most comparable GAAP measure. In addition, we have posted to our website a slide deck that visually presents our results and financial outlook. Our press release and filings with the SEC may be obtained from our website at take2games.com. And now I'll turn the call over to Strauss.
Thanks, Nicole. Good afternoon, and thank you for joining us today. I'm pleased to report that we delivered another outstanding quarter, including net bookings of $1.76 billion, which surpassed meaningfully the high end of our guidance. All of our labels outperformed substantially our expectations and contributed to our ongoing success. Due to our strong results and positive momentum that has continued into the current quarter, we're once again raising our outlook for the full fiscal year. We now expect net bookings to range from $6.65 billion to $6.7 billion, which represents 18% growth compared to fiscal 2025. At the midpoint, our revised net bookings forecast is approximately $725 million above the initial outlook we provided in May 2025, which reflects the creative passion, hard work, and consistent execution of our teams. Turning to highlights from the period, I'll begin with the fantastic performance of our mobile business. Peak's Forever franchise Toon Blast grew 43% year over year and surpassed $3 billion in lifetime net bookings, an extraordinary achievement for a title that has been engaging players for more than 8 years. the game continues to rank among our most valuable franchises, showcasing the long-term value of our Match 3 portfolio. Match Factory, another hit from Peak, grew approximately 17% over last year. The title remains a top contributor 2 years after its launch, affirming our strategy of building a diverse portfolio of games with vast global appeal. Color Block Jam remains Rollic's all-time top-performing title and was featured in Apple's 2025 free games list in the U.S., underscoring the title's success. Empires & Puzzles and Words with Friends grew 11% and 6% respectively over last year. Advertising revenues grew 10% over last year, driven by higher average revenue per daily active user, and we're highly confident in the future of this component of the business. 2K's mobile offerings also had another solid quarter, with WWE SuperCard surpassing 38 million lifetime downloads, NBA 2K Mobile continuing to expand its audience, NBA 2K26 Arcade Edition holding its top 5 position on the Apple Arcade charts, and NBA 2K All-Star in China growing to nearly 9 million registered users after less than 1 year in market. Our mobile direct-to-consumer business delivered its strongest quarter on record. We've introduced recent enhancements that enable more personalized offers, flexible pricing, reduced payment friction, and alternative payment methods. With the regulatory environment becoming even more favorable to us, we view direct-to-consumer as a meaningful growth driver that will help accelerate net bookings, margins, and profitability. NBA 2K26 delivered another stellar quarter, yielding significant upside to our forecast. To date, the title has sold in approximately 8 million units, representing a high single-digit percentage increase over NBA 2K25. Recurrent consumer spending, My Career daily active users all grew 30% year over year. Based on its phenomenal year-to-date performance, NBA 2K is on track to generate the highest level of annual net bookings and recurrent consumer spending in franchise history. I'd like to thank the NBA and NBA Players Association for their extraordinary partnership and support. The Grand Theft Auto series also vastly outpaced our forecasts, with recurrent consumer spending growth of 27%, led by GTA Online's A Safe House in the Hills update, which featured long-awaited mansion properties and the return of the fan-favorite protagonist Michael DeSanta. Full game sales of Grand Theft Auto V remain strong, with the title now having sold in over 225 million units since its launch in 2013.
That is so crazy about GTA 5. Like, if we look at the best-selling games of all time, it's so fascinating to see like how far GTA 5 has come. GTA 5 has sold 225 million total copies. Every single 3 months, they are selling 5 million copies of Grand Theft Auto 5. Every single month, they are averaging 1.5 to 2 million copies, at like a real average of 1.666 repeating sixes million copies of GTA 5. Every single month. 1.6, 1.7 million copies every single month, every quarter, every 3 months. They're adding 5 more million copies to GTA 5. Red Dead Redemption 2, with enough more time, will be the 3rd best-selling game of all time. Before the earnings call yesterday, Red Dead Redemption 2 was only at 79 million. It somehow got surpassed by Mario Kart 8. We were seeing how it was sitting in 5th. Now they do their earnings call, and Red Dead Redemption 2 is at 82. So currently, RDR2 is trending about 3 million copies every quarter. Every single month, every single 30 days, Red Dead Redemption 2 sells another Red Dead Redemption 2 sells another 3 million copies every 3 months. Every single month, they sell 1 million. That's pretty fantastic. I give it another quarter, and RDR2 will be the 3rd best-selling game of all time. Grand Theft Auto 5 will probably always be 2nd. I can't really see it surpassing Minecraft, ever. I don't know how they're going to get to 350. And I'm sure Minecraft is still making sales. I'm sure they didn't stop at 350. GTA 5 has a lot of catching up to do the way it is, and they don't need to catch up to nothing. There are only 2 games Minecraft, and Grand Theft Auto 5 that have sold over 100 million copies. There's only 2 games that have sold even over 200 million copies. That's it. But I really am confident about that. With enough time, Red Dead Redemption 2 will be the 3rd best-selling game of all time. So for anybody out there that wants to say like they'll never make another Red Dead, you are lying to yourself. Why would you think that they're never going to make another Red Dead? You gotta be fucking joking. They will absolutely make another Red Dead. With sales like this, it's consistently making sales. Soon to be the 3rd best-selling game of all time. You know they're going to make another Red Dead. The next Red Dead is going to come right after the release of GTA 6. It's going to be just like it was with GTA 5, okay? I'm going to explain this in great detail. We're going to go check out GTA 6, for example. So, development for GTA 6. Rockstar Games began preliminary work on GTA 6 in 2014 after the 2014 release of GTA 5. With early development starting in 2018 following Red Dead Redemption 2. So every single studio is working on GTA 6. The minute GTA 6 is sold, they are going to start working on that next Red Dead game. This is how it always goes. If you even want to look at GTA 5 and look at the development, they started to develop Grand Theft Auto 5 after the release of GTA 4. This is literally how it always goes. If we look at GTA 3, let's look at GTA 3. The core development team of GTA 3 consisted of about 23 players, and they began right at the end of Grand Theft Auto 2's development. Then if we want to look at Vice City, you'll see that the development of Vice City began right after GTA 3 was nearing completion. And if you want to look at San Andreas, God damn it, GTA San Andreas, you will see that the development of San Andreas began after the release of Vice City. And if you want to look at GTA 4, you will see that the development of GTA 4 began after the release of San Andreas. Now, I know there was like a few games after GTA San Andreas, but Rockstar Games has multiple studios. So Rockstar North is the main studio that's working on all these games. So you'll see the main titles like GTA 1, GTA 2, GTA 3, Vice City, San Andreas, GTA 4, GTA 5, GTA 6. So after the release of GTA, they started working on GTA 2. After the release of GTA 2, they started working on GTA 3. After the release of GTA 3, they started working on Vice City. After the release of Vice City, they started working on San Andreas. After San Andreas, they started working on GTA 4. After 4, they worked on 5. After 5, they're working on 6. Now, I know there's other games too, okay? I know there's like Liberty City Stories and Vice City Stories, which obviously came out after San Andreas, but those games were made by Rockstar Leeds. Same thing with Chinatown Wars. So the main studio goes after the main titles, and then they have some other, other studios like Rockstar Leeds working on some of their other games from time to time. So here's how I feel like Rockstar Games really functions these days. So they have all these studios, right? They got Rockstar Australia that they just acquired in 2015, and they're the developer of the LA Noire VR case files. That's probably Team Bondi or something. They got Rockstar Dundee. They got Rockstar India, Rockstar LA, Rockstar Leeds, the developer of Grand Theft Auto Chinatown Wars, Liberty City Stories, and Vice City Stories. They got Rockstar Lincoln. They handle localization and quality assurance. Rockstar London, the developer of Manhunt 2 and Midnight Club LA. Rockstar New England, the developer of Bully Scholarship Edition. Rockstar North, they make the Grand Theft Auto and the Manhunt series. Rockstar San Diego, they make the Red Dead, Smuggler's Run, and Midnight Club. Rockstar Toronto is the developer of the Warriors and several Windows ports. CFX.RE is the developer of 5M and Red M projects. And their former studios, Rockstar Vancouver, which merged into Rockstar Toronto. They made Bully and Max Payne 3. And then Rockstar Vienna, they developed several Xbox ports, and they closed down in May 2006. Now, if we look at their video games published, we can kind of scroll down here. You'll notice that, like, Rockstar Undead Nightmare is made by, like, Rockstar San Diego. Red Dead Redemption is made by Rockstar San Diego, Rockstar North, Leeds, and New England. Now, if we get down to Grand Theft Auto 5, you'll see that all these studios helped with Grand Theft Auto 5. North, San Diego, Leeds, Toronto, New England, London. Grand Theft Auto Online was just made by Rockstar North. Red Dead Redemption 2 was just made by Rockstar Games. And the reason it says just Rockstar Games is because it was made by every single studio of Rockstar Games. It was. And same thing with Grand Theft Auto 6. It's literally just made by Rockstar Games. So here's how it usually goes now for all of their titles that are released. Grand Theft Auto 5. Every single studio will work on Grand Theft Auto 5. Once Grand Theft Auto 5 is out, everyone will start working on RDR2. Once RDR2 is out, everyone will start working on Grand Theft Auto 6. Once Grand Theft Auto 6 is out, they'll start working on the next Red Dead. But that literally is just so fascinating how just Grand Theft Auto 5 is now the second, well, it's still the second best-selling game of all time. But it has literally just sold so many copies. It's crazy that after all this time, it is still selling 5 million copies every 3 months. And same thing with Red Dead Redemption 2. Still averaging 1 million copies every single month. Again, with enough time, Red Dead Redemption 2 will definitely become the third best-selling game of all time. Continue.
GTA Plus continues to thrive, with membership levels nearly doubling over the same period last year.
Okay, I'm just pausing real quick. So another thing that Rockstar Games is thriving off of is their GTA Plus. So it's not just about selling Grand Theft Auto, and it's not just about selling Red Dead. They really are thriving off of GTA Plus. I'm going to go back for just a second. We're just going to kind of scroll back just a second here.
Grand Theft Auto series also vastly outpaced our forecasts, with recurrent consumer spending growth of 27%, led by GTA Online's A Safe House in the Hills update, which featured long-awaited mansion properties and the return of the fan-favorite protagonist Michael DeSanta. Full game sales of Grand Theft Auto 5 remain strong, with the title now having sold in over 225 million units since its launch in 2013. GTA Plus continues to thrive, with membership levels nearly doubling over the same period last year.
He just said GTA Plus member levels nearly doubling since over the course of last year. So a lot of people are still buying GTA Plus. And I mean, I'm not going to lie about it. I've even subscribed to GTA Plus a time or two myself. It's kind of cool. You get like free games to play and you get all these benefits. You get to play Red Dead Redemption for free. Grand Theft Auto Online for free. Grand Theft Auto Vice City, the Definitive Edition. Wait, scroll over. Grand Theft Auto 3, the Definitive Edition. Bully. Grand Theft Auto, the Definitive Edition Trilogy. LA Noire. You can play Liberty City Stories on App Store and Google Play. You can play these games on phone. Chinatown Wars and Liberty City Stories. That's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Let's hear that one more time, Strauss, and I'll let you talk a little bit longer.
Awaited mansion properties and the return of the fan-favorite protagonist Michael DeSanta. Full game sales of Grand Theft Auto 5 remain strong, with the title now having sold in over 225 million units since its launch in 2013. GTA Plus continues to thrive, with membership levels nearly doubling over the same period last year, and we're excited about its potential to add even more value to the player experience in the future.
I'm assuming that GTA Plus is going to be a big part of Rockstar Games' business plan in the future. You just heard what he said, and I'll let him say it one more time.
It continues to thrive, with membership levels nearly doubling over the same period last year, and we're excited about its potential to add even more value to the player experience in the future.
We're excited to add even more value to the player experience in the future. They are definitely going to be pushing GTA Plus a lot more than you guys really realize. I think GTA 6 and GTA 6 Online, especially some of the stuff with GTA 6 Online, it's going to feel like a little pay to play. They are going to give stuff exclusively to GTA Plus people. It's almost going to entice people just to be subscribed to GTA Plus, just so they get all the benefits and all the perks. Watch them do it. They know that GTA 6 is going to be such a massive title. They are literally going to monetize the hell out of it. And they are going to use GTA Plus to do it. You think I'm kidding? I'm not kidding. He just said it. I'll have him say it one more time since you obviously ain't fucking listening. You want to hear him say it one more time?
It continues to thrive, with membership levels nearly doubling over the same period last year. And we're excited about its potential to add even more value to the player experience in the future.
So he's seeing that the subscription number has doubled since last year. Now, say there was like 50,000 people that had it last year. Now there's 100,000. So they're seeing these numbers that they're getting consistent money out of subscription services. They are going to pursue that even harder in the future. You already should understand and know that they are going to monetize the hell out of GTA Plus. Think about it. And they're giving you all these free games to play. You don't have to buy any of this shit. Just be subscribed to GTA Plus and you can play these games as much as you like. Every single month they'll give you all this cash, all these perks, all these bonuses. Will you be buying GTA Plus? That'd be my question real quick. Are you a subscriber of GTA Plus, and or do you plan on buying GTA Plus for GTA 6 for extra perks and bonus? Yes or no? That's the question. I want to know what you guys think. Now picture this, right? Picture GTA 6 Online. Imagine how you're going to miss out on not having GTA Plus. I can only assume they're going to give people so much shit. Like, hey, be subscribed to GTA Plus by the release of GTA 6, and you'll get a free $1 million. Or you'll get a free garage, free house. We'll give you a fucking whatever car you want. Whatever property you want. Imagine just what they're going to offer with GTA Plus. Now, I'm not trying to sell GTA Plus to you guys. I'm just speaking the obvious here. I can already foresee this to where they're literally going to monetize the hell out of GTA Plus more than they've already monetized the hell out of GTA Plus. I can already see that during the release of GTA 6, they are going to encourage all of you to buy GTA Plus. There's going to be some sort of perk where it's going to feel irresistible that you're just going to have to buy GTA Plus. Like, be subscribed to GTA Plus and get $1 million starting in GTA fucking 6 Online. Don't have GTA Plus and have nothing. Subscribe to GTA Plus and we will give you a starter house. Whatever fucking starter house you want, we'll just let you buy one free of charge. Don't have GTA Plus and you don't get no fucking starter house. You got to figure it out. I can already see how GTA 6 Online is going to be monetized and it's going to feel a little bit like it's pay to win. I'm so serious. Like, this is literally what they care about. They literally care about this shit. They want you to buy GTA Plus. Even right now, you receive $500,000 per billing cycle. You get a 15% extra bonus on shark cards. Discounting. Come on, OBS. What you fucking with me for? They're already doing this. They're already giving you benefits. Claim benefits such as bonus vehicles, liveries, chameleon paint, clothing items, and other in-game items. Test drive a selection of distinct vehicles. Acquire premium vehicles with special discounts. Earn bonus rewards on select missions and activities. Get access to a 100-car garage. Jesus Christ. I'm not even kidding about this. A lot of you guys are seriously going to subscribe to GTA Plus. You just don't realize it yet. I'm not saying you're going to. I just know you're going to. Because you're going to see the benefits that they're going to offer and you're going to be like, fuck it, $10 ain't going to hurt the pocketbook too much. You're just going to do it. You're not even going to realize that you're going to do it, but you are absolutely going to do it. I can already see that. Oh, you guys are saying yes. Well, that was kind of surprising. So a lot of you guys are already doing it, and more of you, even though you're not doing it, are definitely going to fucking do it. You just don't realize that yet, but you know you're going to.
7%, led by GTA Online's A Safe House in the Hills update, which featured long-awaited mansion properties and the return of the fan-favorite protagonist Michael DeSanta. Full game sales of Grand Theft Auto V remain strong, with the title now having sold in over 225 million units since its launch in 2013. GTA Plus continues to thrive, with membership levels nearly doubling over the same period last year, and we're excited about its potential to add even more value to the player experience in the future.
I want to comment on a comment real quick. It was up here. What did it say? If you're still watching, fantastic. You said something. Where is it at? It's above nice. Maybe I went too far. We got some idiots being idiots in the chat, so I gotta fucking hide it. I'm not seeing it at the moment, but someone said, I've read somewhere that Rockstar has already started developing RDR3, and you could probably already assume that they are doing that if we look at, say, Red Dead Redemption 2. So let's look at the first Red Dead Redemption real quick. So development on Red Dead Redemption started after the release of Red Dead Revolver. Right after the release of Red Dead Revolver, they started making Red Dead Redemption 1. And then right after the release of Red Dead Redemption 1, they started Wait, go back. Right after the release of Red Dead Redemption 1, they started developing Red Dead Redemption 2. So we can already assume that since the release of RDR2, they've probably already started working on the next Red Dead already. It'll probably be something like it was with GTA 6. So if we look at development, Rockstar Games began preliminary work on GTA 6 after the GTA 5 release, and then they started full-blown development in 2018 following RDR2. So I'm assuming they've already started developing the next Red Dead game, but they're not going to start full-blown production until the release of GTA 6. Every studio in Rockstar Games is heavily working on GTA 6. They need to sell GTA 6 first. They'll get that out. And then everybody, every studio, all of Rockstar Games will start working on the next Red Dead. I agree.
In December, Rockstar Games expanded Red Dead Redemption and Undead Nightmare onto new platforms, bringing these classic blockbusters to PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, Nintendo Switch 2, and iOS and Android mobile devices for Netflix subscribers. We're immensely proud of our teams and their ability to deliver consistently the highest quality and most engaging entertainment experiences. As we continue to explore and invest in new technologies, particularly AI, we'll unlock greater efficiencies that will allow our talent to focus on the kind of innovation that has enabled us continually to set new creative and commercial benchmarks in interactive entertainment. Our execution throughout fiscal 2026 has been extraordinary, and we're highly confident as we approach fiscal 2027, which promises to be groundbreaking for Take-Two and the entire entertainment industry, led by the November 19th release of Grand Theft Auto 6 with Rockstar's launch marketing set to begin this summer, with ongoing...
You heard him say it just now. He literally say it out loud. He'll say it one more time.
...for entertainment industry, led by the November 19th release of Grand Theft Auto 6 with Rockstar's launch marketing set to begin this summer.
Rockstar's launch marketing. Launch marketing. Now, I'm still going to follow this timeline, okay? Like, we've already gotten 2 trailers before this launch marketing. We are going to, in my opinion, probably get a trailer 3 around May, like I said. Now, launch marketing. For launch. Launch it. For launch, okay? Now, that would probably include pre-order bonuses, which I'm estimating will probably be around July 2026. Launch marketing, pre-order bonuses, gameplay trailer, launch marketing. Right. So launch marketing, in my opinion, will involve these 3 things. and does not necessarily include a trailer 3. Now, I know everyone's thinking we're getting a trailer 3 in summer, whatever, you're not getting it till summer. I'm going to still stick with my assumption that we're probably going to get that in May. Now, maybe I'm wrong. How am I supposed to know, okay? You're not supposed to trust anything I'm saying anyways. I'm guessing. Now, this falls in line with the whole fiscal year stuff after April 1st. The new fiscal year will begin April 1st, 2026. But I'm still assuming, just based on what GTA 5 and RDR2 did, they're giving us trailers around May. And those releases are happening in September and October. It's like literally the same thing, you know. I still am feeling pretty good that we're going to get trailer 3 and pre-orders after April 1st, but before May 31st. Launch marketing. Pre-order bonuses. Gameplay trailer, launch trailer, things like that. Now, maybe we won't get trailer 3 until summer. But last I checked, summer is pretty much May anyways. Maybe we don't get trailer 3 until June. Okay, so I'm a month off. Summer starts in May, right? Technically, the first day of summer... Wait, what is the first day of summer? Hey, Google. What's the first day of summer? June 21st, 2020. Okay, so... the summer, if summer's a season in the year, summer doesn't begin until June 21st. But I'm still feeling like we're going to get trailer 3 and pre-orders, like pre-order now when we get trailer 3. Still setting the stage right there. The launch marketing though, pre-order bonuses, gameplay trailer, launch trailer, things like that. But hey, maybe I'm wrong. I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong. You know, I've been wrong before. I got no problem admitting that I've been wrong before. But at least I can try to back up what I'm talking about. That's what I'm trying to do here, all right?
And we're highly confident as we approach fiscal 2027, which promises to be groundbreaking for Take-Two and the entire entertainment industry, led by the November 19th release of Grand Theft Auto 6 with Rockstar's launch marketing set to begin this summer. With ongoing momentum in our business, coupled with our robust forward release schedule, we continue to project record levels of net bookings in fiscal 2027, which we believe will establish a higher financial baseline, set us on a path to enhanced profitability, and further provide balance sheet strength and flexibility. I'll now turn the call over to Carl.
Thanks, Strauss. I'd like to thank our teams for delivering another fantastic quarter, which reflects our world-class talent and the breadth and depth of our portfolio. I'll now discuss our recent and planned product offerings for the balance of fiscal 2026. On January 14th, 2K and HB Studios announced an array of new content for PGA Tour 2K25, including 3 new courses for the 2026 Major Championships: the 2026 PGA Championship at Aronimink Golf Club, the 126th U.S. Open at Shinnecock Hills Golf Club, and the 154th Open at Royal Birkdale Golf Club, with more to come, including new seasons. Additionally, we look forward to growing the community with the launch of PGA Tour 2K25 for Nintendo Switch 2 on Friday. Firaxis Games will continue to deliver a steady cadence of updates for Sid Meier's Civilization 7. And on Thursday, 2K will launch Civilization 7 for mobile devices exclusively on Apple Arcade, representing an exciting opportunity to expand the Civilization audience. On March 13th, 2K and Visual Concepts will once again raise the bar for a wrestling franchise with the release of WWE 2K26. Featuring the biggest roster in the series' history, players will be able to choose from over 400 legends and current superstars and enjoy new customization options throughout the game. We plan to support the release with a new Ringside Pass live service model and a series of add-on packs that can be purchased.
What the fuck did he just say? Live service? Carl, what the fuck?
New customization options throughout the game. We plan to support the release with a new Ringside Pass live service model.
A new Ringside Pass live service model. Jesus Christ, they're just monetizing the fuck out of everything. Hell yeah, everybody, you got a fucking Ringside Pass fucking subscription for WWE, dog.
and a series of add-on packs that can be purchased individually or together as part of the season pass.
What? The fucking monetization is wild. What is he talking about? WWE has a whole battle pass? Holy shit. They're really trying to cash flow that shit.
Ringside Pass live service model, and a series of add-on packs that can be purchased individually or together as part of the season pass.
A series of add-on packs that can be purchased individually or in a bulk pass item. Amazing. Hell yeah, dude. Live subscription services. That's the future right there. That's the future.
2K and Gearbox Software will continue to support Borderlands 4 with new content and updates, and we expect the title to achieve strong sell-through over its lifetime. Zynga will continue to deliver new features and drive innovation across its live services, as well as pursue the development of new titles. Looking ahead, we believe strongly in our upcoming launches and will provide our initial 3-year pipeline for fiscal 2027 through fiscal 2029 with our Q4 results in May. I'll now turn the call over to Lainey.
Thanks, Carl, and good afternoon, everyone. Our third quarter results were fantastic, with all of our labels delivering excellent results, and we are pleased to once again raise our outlook for the fiscal year. With many of our core franchises continuing to thrive, fiscal 2026 is on track to be one of our strongest years in recent history, and I'd like to thank our teams for their vision, passion, and dedication. Turning to our performance, we delivered third quarter net bookings of $1.76 billion, which was significantly above the high end of our guidance range of $1.55 to $1.6 billion. This reflected better than expected performance from NBA 2K, the Grand Theft Auto series, and several mobile titles, including Toon Blast, Empires & Puzzles, and Top 11. Recurrent consumer spending rose 23% for the period, which strongly outperformed our guidance of 8% growth and accounted for 76% of net bookings. NBA 2K grew 30%, Grand Theft Auto Online increased 27%, and mobile increased 19%, all of which exceeded our expectations. During the quarter, we launched WWE 2K Mobile for Netflix and Red Dead Redemption and Undead Nightmare for several new platforms. GAAP net revenue increased 25% to $1.7 billion. Cost of revenue increased 26% to $754 million, and operating expenses increased 10% to $984 million. On a management basis, operating expenses rose 13% year over year, which was in line with our guidance and represented significant operating expense leverage on our fantastic top-line growth. Turning to our guidance, I'll begin with our full fiscal year expectations. We are once again raising our net bookings outlook and now expect to achieve $6.65 to $6.7 billion, which represents 18% growth at the midpoint over fiscal 2025.
So what's funny is, Sean, they have not even talked about Mafia anymore. Yeah, that is kind of interesting, huh? Like, Mafia seemed like such a big deal, like, even at the last earnings call. Mafia had just come out. Yeah, Mafia was even right here in their largest contributors to GAAP net revenue was included right here, Mafia the Old Country. Even like right here, the largest contributor to net bookings was also Mafia the Old Country. You're right, like Mafia was just like a fucking phase or something. At the last earnings call, they were very proud of 2K, like all this shit that had come out. WWE, Mafia the Old Country. Well, WWE for Switch 2. NBA 2K26 and Borderlands 4. I haven't really heard them talk about Borderlands 4 really. Well, actually, they might have said something about Borderlands 4, but you're absolutely correct about that. I haven't really heard them say anything about Mafia anymore. Why is that? Mafia is just not a big title, in my opinion. It was honestly not even a long game. Mafia wasn't a long game at all. How long was Mafia the Old Country? So Mafia the Old Country is designed as a focused linear narrative experience, typically taking around 10 to 12 hours to complete the main story. That's it. It only takes 10 to 12 hours to beat the story. And then if you want to get 100%, it takes like 20 to 30 Just look at how long is Red Dead Redemption 2? Or how long is GTA 4 even? GTA 4, the main story alone is 27 to 31 hours, and then to get to 100%, it would take you like 100 hours. How long is GTA 5? The main story is like 30 to 35 hours, plus the side content, 50 to 70 hours. That's included. You could speed run it up to 8 hours, and then it takes you like hundreds of hours to get to 100%. How long is GTA San Andreas? GTA San Andreas also... No!
So, you are beat with GTA?
No! GTA San Andreas, the main story is like 20 to 30 hours, plus the side quests up to 50. 100% completion, 70 plus hours. It's like... That's crazy. How long is Red Dead Redemption 1? Even Red Dead Redemption 1. Red Dead Redemption 1, just the story is like 20 hours or something, which isn't true. I've actually done a full playthrough and it's only taken like 12 hours, but I feel you. And then yeah, 100% takes a while. How long is Red Dead Redemption 3? Shit! How long is Red Dead Redemption 2? Literally the main story alone is like up to 60 hours. So to see that Mafia just really is not that impressive is kind of baffling. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't really think they had the budget for it either, you know? I have no idea. I just don't know, like, how well Mafia is going to really do in the future with numbers like these.
The increase reflects our third quarter outperformance and higher expectations for several of our key titles during the fourth quarter. The largest contributors to net bookings are expected to be NBA 2K, the Grand Theft Auto series, Toon Blast, Match Factory, Empires & Puzzles, Color Block Jam, Borderlands, the Red Dead Redemption series, and Words with Friends. We now expect recurrent consumer spending to grow approximately 17% and represent 78% of net bookings. This is up significantly from our prior forecast of 11%, driven by strong momentum across most of our major franchises. Our revised recurrent consumer spending forecast assumes that NBA 2K grows approximately 37%, mobile increases approximately 13%, and Grand Theft Auto Online increases slightly. All of these expectations are raised from our prior forecasts. We project the net bookings breakdown from our labels to be roughly 46%.
Hold on, I want to go back for a second. I just want to hear what she just said.
NBA 2K grows approximately 37%. Mobile increases approximately 13%, and Grand Theft Auto Online increases slightly.
So they're not really I want to hear that just one more time. They're not really hearing a lot of increase for like one more time.
Prior forecast of 11%, driven by strong momentum across most of our major franchises. Our revised recurrent consumer spending forecast assumes that NBA 2K grows approximately 37%.
NBA 2K is going to grow 37%.
Mobile increases approximately 13%.
Mobile will increase 13%.
And Grand Theft Auto Online increases slightly.
She's saying slightly because it's probably like not even worth saying that it's only like 1%. I mean, Grand Theft Auto Online might grow a little bit because people are excited about GTA 6, but I don't really spend a lot of time playing Grand Theft Auto 5 online. I mean, I even let my Xbox Live and my PlayStation thing. I've never even renewed my PlayStation thing in a while. I don't even play Grand Theft Auto 5 online, so.
All of these expectations are raised from our prior forecasts. We project the net bookings breakdown from our labels to be roughly 46% Zynga, 38% 2K, and 16% Rockstar Games.
That's crazy. One more time.
Grand Theft Auto Online increases slightly. All of these expectations are raised from our prior forecasts. We project the net bookings breakdown from our labels to be roughly 46% Zynga, 38% 2K, and 16% Rockstar Games.
It's still the same thing. It's still the same. Zynga makes up about half of their business. 2K makes up about 38%. So they make a lot of money off mobile in 2K, but Rockstar Games is only 16%. They're not making a lot of money on Rockstar Games.
We're raising our operating cash flow forecast to approximately $450 million, which is up from our prior expectation of $250 million, with the increase reflecting the strength in our business. We remain on track to deploy approximately $180 million in capital expenditures. We are also updating our forecast for GAAP net revenue, which is now expected to range from $6.55 to $6.6 billion, and cost of revenue, which is expected to range from $2.78 to $2.8 billion.
Our total operating expenses are now expected to range from $3.96 to $3.97 billion, compared to $7.45 billion last year, which included a $3.6 billion impairment of goodwill and intangible assets. On a management basis, we now expect operating expense growth of approximately 8% year over year, which is down slightly from our prior forecast due to a shift of some marketing expenses into next year. Given our strong net bookings outlook, this assumes meaningful operating expense leverage over last year. Now moving on to our guidance for the fiscal fourth quarter. We project net bookings to range from $1.51 to $1.56 billion, compared to $1.58 billion in the prior year. Our release slate for the quarter includes Sid Meier's Civilization VII for Apple Arcade, PGA Tour 2K25 for Switch 2, and WWE 2K26. The largest contributors to net bookings are expected to be NBA 2K, the Grand Theft Auto series, Toon Blast, Match Factory, WWE 2K, Empires & Puzzles, Color Block Jam, Red Dead Redemption series, and Words with Friends. We project recurrent consumer spending to increase by approximately 7%, which assumes a high 20% increase for NBA 2K, mid-single-digit growth for mobile, and a modest decline for Grand Theft Auto Online. We expect GAAP net revenue to range from 1.57 to 1.20% increase for NBA 2K, mid-single-digit growth for mobile, and a modest decline for Grand Theft Auto Online.
A modest decline for Grand Theft Auto Online. Sorry about all the movement, everybody. I re-downloaded Grand Theft Auto 4, like the original clean vanilla Grand Theft Auto 4, and I found this snow mod that I want to try. I got this new snow mod that I'm going to try for Grand Theft Auto 4. I'm going to downgrade it, and I'm going to play in the snow in Grand Theft Auto 4. I found an amazing snow mod. So sorry about all the movement and shit. I was just trying to see if my Grand Theft Auto 4 was done downloading and seeing where that was located. It's in my 2 terabyte thing. And then I'm extracting this new snow mod feature that I want to use for Grand Theft Auto 4. I just saw it today. It looks fantastic. So that's what I want to do. Anyway, sorry about that. So apparently they're anticipating that Grand Theft Auto Online is going to decrease slightly.
Dead Redemption series and Words with Friends. We project recurrent consumer spending to increase by approximately 7%, which assumes a high 20% increase for NBA 2K, mid-single-digit growth for mobile, and a modest decline for Grand Theft Auto Online.
A modest decline for Grand Theft Auto Online. That makes me curious about something. How often do you play GTA 5 online? Daily. Every day. Weekly. Once a week. Monthly. Once a month. Never. Haven't played in 1 month. How often do you play Grand Theft Auto 5 online multiplayer? I've been playing GTA 4 and about to get tournament recently with that phone number phone in the game. No, I just want to try out this new snow mod. The new snow mod looks great. Whatever it is. I don't even think it's new, actually. I just want to play with it.
We expect GAAP net revenue to range from $1.57 to $1.62 billion, and cost of revenue to range from $675 to $692 million. Operating expenses are planned to range from $973 to $983 million. On a management basis, operating expenses are expected to grow by approximately 3% year over year, which is primarily driven by higher performance-based compensation and user acquisition investments to support robust performance in our mobile portfolio, which is partly offset by lower production expenses. In closing, our business momentum remains outstanding. We are very confident in our future. With Grand Theft Auto 6 and other eagerly anticipated titles on the horizon, we believe that we will generate higher earnings power, strengthen our balance sheet, and deliver sustainable shareholder returns. I'd like to thank you all for your support and look forward to sharing more details in the coming months, including our initial outlook for fiscal 2027 when we report our...
I love what she just said there. We look forward to sharing more details and information with you guys in the coming months.
Our balance sheet and deliver sustainable shareholder returns. I'd like to thank you all for your support and look forward to sharing more details in the coming months, including our initial outlook for fiscal 2027 when we report our fourth quarter results in May. Thank you. I'll now turn the call back to Strauss.
Thanks, Lainey and Carl. On behalf of our entire management team, I'd like to thank our colleagues for their shared commitment to excellence and Take-Two's long-term success. To our shareholders, I want to express our appreciation for your continued support. We'll now take your questions. Operator?
Okay, so here's the part of the live stream or the earnings call that I just neglected yesterday. Ran out of time. I had to go to work. I could not sit around and watch this, okay? That was mostly what it was. Not that I didn't give a shit about the earnings call Q&A section, but this was the part that I literally just neglected. Now let's go ahead and listen to this, play it through, hear what we hear, and I will make some comments. This is my first time hearing any of the Q&A. But yes, the marketing is going to begin in the summer. The launch marketing, that does not necessarily mean like you're getting a trailer 3 in summer. We might just get a trailer 3 before that. Launch marketing would be something like pre-order bonuses. The same way we got pre-order bonuses for RDR2. When we got pre-order bonuses for RDR2. Like the special edition and the collector's edition or the ultimate edition. And there was even the collector's box. So many things I missed out on and I wish I would have bought this. Look at this shit. 12 cigarette cards. A double-sided puzzle of Saint Denis. A fucking bandana. A collectible challenge coin. Playing cards. Metal tithing box with a lock and a key. Pin set. Jesus Christ. I wish I would have bought this. I wasn't thinking about it back then. All I wanted to do was just buy fucking a copy of RDR2. I didn't fucking think about it. I wouldn't have missed $100. This only cost $100. For fucking $100, I could have got all this cool shit. Playing cards would have been worth it. The cigarette cards would have been a cool little collectible. The double-sided puzzle, I would have that motherfucker framed and hanging on the wall. A treasure map. The Wheeler, Rawson & Co. catalog. Holy shit, dude. Is this on eBay or something? Can I buy one of these? The collector's box. You can buy one for $500. You can get one for $750, factory sealed. You can get one for $900. You can get one for $200, collector edition box and chest key and lock empty. It's just a fucking chest. You can get one for $600. Here's one for $63 with 16 bids already with 5 days and 6 hours left. Collector's box, nearly complete, missing lock and pins. Jesus Christ. Imagine this, huh? You could have bought just a bunch of these for $100 and you could be selling that sumbitch for like hundreds of dollars today. Jesus Christ. I mean, I'm not super desperate or nothing, but, you know, maybe when I got hundreds of dollars and it doesn't fucking matter, like maybe I'll buy one of these or something. Shit. But just think about that. You could have got it for $100 if you really wanted to. Fuck. Do I really want to spend hundreds of dollars just to buy this? I don't fucking know. I'm probably just talking out of my ass right now, and I'm probably not actually going to do that. But anyways, without getting too over carried away and excited here, you know, there's pre-order bonuses. Even GTA 5 had pre-order bonuses. Announcing the Grand Theft Auto 5 Special Edition and Collector Edition Available for pre-order starting today. I'm definitely feeling FOMO, though, about that collector's box. Fear of missing out. I'm assuming like we're going to get some sort of stuff for GTA 6. Yeah, hundreds of dollars for that collector's box. You know, maybe when I have hundreds of dollars sitting around and it feels good, maybe I will buy one just to buy one. That would look pretty cool sitting in my collection. But I'd have to actually really want to do that. Anyways, let's go over this Q&A section.
To ask a question, press star, then the number 1 on your telephone keypad. To withdraw your question, simply press star 1 again. We'll pause for just a moment to compile the Q&A roster. Your first question comes from the line of Doug Crouch with TD Cowen. Please go ahead.
Hey, thank you. The last few days, the equity markets have really punished your stock and those of other video game makers because of fears about what AI means for your business. I wondered, Strauss, if you'd like to expound upon whether you think what's happening in the markets is an accurate reflection of the threats and opportunities you see coming from AI. Thank you.
Thanks, Doug. Oh, I have to admit, I'm a little confused. The video game business, since its inception, was built on the back of machine learning and artificial intelligence. We create our games in computers with technology. And ever since questions began about generative AI about 18 months ago, I've been incredibly enthusiastic about what the future can bring. As it happens now, we're actively embracing generative AI. We have hundreds of pilots and implementations across our company, including with our studios. And we are seeing opportunities to drive efficiencies, reduce costs, and create the opportunity to do what digital technology has always allowed, which is the mundane tasks become easier and less relevant, which frees up our creators to do the more interesting tasks of making superb entertainment. The history of the interactive entertainment business has been one of great creators using technology to do amazing things to please audiences. And that's our job around here. And that remains unchanged, except perhaps accelerated. Just a reminder, our strategy has 3 parts: be the most creative, be the most innovative, and be the most efficient company in the entertainment business. And generative AI squarely falls within the category of innovation and is already moving into the category of efficiency. I'm hopeful that it will also move into the category of creativity, as it allows our creators to use digital tools to expand what we do, to make it even more beautiful and even more engaging and even more exciting.
Thank you.
So I agree with him, right? We obviously don't want AI to take over everything, but AI can do mundane tasks that just seem like irrelevant, and we can just let computers take care of that. And I agree with him too, right? We've been using computers for a long time, and they've been using computers and everything else. Like, video games are built inside of computers, and there's a lot of AI tasks that take place inside of computers. Now, I'm assuming like they're actually creating all their games with humans, and they don't really want to use AI to create their video games. But I'm assuming like AI is still playing a part, and he's been very enthusiastic about what AI can do for video game creation without AI creating the video games. Like we need AI a little bit to cut costs and just lower that for sure. Because the development cost of GTA 6 is probably going to be over $1 billion. People have even estimated that it'll be up to $2 billion, and I don't know where that number came from. We probably won't know until GTA 6 is actually out to know how much it costs, including marketing. But it could be the most expensive game of all time. It could absolutely be the most expensive game of all time. And as games keep being expensive, as games keep being more and more expensive as the time goes on, you can only assume that AI is going to be very helpful in some aspects so they can free up manpower on things that are not needed while AI can just take care of it. Coming soon, GTA 6 out for free coming soon. I don't know what that means. Next.
Our next question comes from the line of Eric Handler with Roth Capital Partners. Please go ahead.
Yes, good afternoon. Thanks for the question. Strauss, you just had another really strong quarter with mobile, and mobile has just been on a very big tear for the last 7 quarters now. Wonder if you could talk about some of the initiatives or bold beats, as they used to call them, what are you finding that's really resonating? What, is keeping these games that have been out for, a number of years, still relevant and drawing in new players?
Well, our Zynga team still refers to bold beats. They're a big part of what we do. And just to put a fine point on it, you're right. Our mobile business is up 19% year over year. Toon Blast was up 43%, Match Factory 17%, Empires and Puzzles 11%, Words with Friends 6%, and Color Block Jam is a huge hit for Rollic. And that really, is the tip of the iceberg. We really are firing on all cylinders at Zynga, and also with 2K's mobile properties. What do I think is going on? Look, I think we are actually making hits, and that is still pretty unusual in the mobile business. The hardest thing to do is create new hits in the mobile business, and Zynga has proven an ability to do so by doing what we do, which is creating a home for the best talent in the business, encouraging them to pursue their passions, and supporting them in marketing with an A+ structure and a really strong balance sheet. It's really hard to do that. There aren't very many companies that are doing it. I believe we're the only company that's doing it over and over again. You are right also, though, that the backdrop is strong. There was a disappointing moment in mid-22, which was, as it happens, when we acquired Zynga, where for the first time the mobile market was down post-pandemic. And it was down more than we expected, and it took a while to rebound. The market has rebounded. There are tailwinds. And so much as I'd like to take credit for all of the team's success, A, that's not really my style. B, I do think a rising tide lifts all ships, and we are benefiting from consumer engagement with mobile games.
Great, that's helpful. I also wondered, would you be willing to...
Wait, motherfucker, hold on. So, essentially in the gaming space, mobile has the largest, most active player base in the industry, comprising roughly 83% of all games, approximately 3 billion players. As of early 2026, among specific titles such as PUBG Mobile and Call of Duty, mobile are among the biggest, most often reaching over 300 million to 1 billion plus users respectively. Now, which console has the most players? So, the biggest player base is going to be on the PS5. PS5 dominates current sales, leading in market share in the US and globally with strong user growth. Nintendo Switch holds the record for best-selling current-gen console in a single year and is the third best-selling console of all time. Xbox Series X and S is a strong competitor, but generally trails PlayStation in overall sales and active users, though Xbox users may play more games per session due to Game Pass. Is PC the biggest gaming platform? So PC is the largest platform for dedicated non-mobile gaming, commanding 53% of the market share compared to 47% for consoles as of early 2025. With over 900 million players, it leads in revenue and developer preference, while mobile holds the largest overall player base globally. PC is the dominant platform for high-fidelity gaming. So unfortunately, the developer choice is for PC, but mobile is still the largest gaming provider out there, okay? So this is why Strauss Zelnick and Take-Two and all of them are so hyper-focused on mobile, and this also explains why Zynga makes up so much of their revenue every single quarter. Zynga accounts for 50% sometimes, 55% sometimes, and as of late, Zynga's around like 46, 47, 48%. 2K's around 38%. Rockstar Games is around 16%. So Take-Two follows the money, cares about where the money comes from, and mobile is the biggest money provider for Take-Two. Even if they didn't have 2K, mobile would still be a way bigger provider than Rockstar Games could ever be. Mobile is bringing in 3 times the amount of money that Rockstar Games does quarter after quarter.
Great. That's helpful. I also wondered, would you be willing to sort of give some type of indication of what percentage of your mobile recurrent spending is coming from direct-to-consumer?
It's meaningful. We haven't actually given a number. The environment for direct-to-consumer is improving. It has been a big strategy since we acquired Zynga. You may recall, we talked about the synergies that we would find on the revenue side. I said in calls right after the acquisition that we thought the potential for direct-to-consumer could be seen as a revenue synergy, because that effectively what happens is we actually capture a higher share of those revenues and enhance our margins. The recent regulatory environment has become much more favorable. And we also predicted that, and I do think we're going to continue to see third-party take rates decline, which will drop to the bottom line.
Thanks.
That is absolutely insane, though. When we think of Rockstar Games, all we really think about is Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead. Some of us like LA Noire, some of us like Bully, some of us like Max Payne, Manhunt, things like that, Midnight Club, right? When you think of Zynga, whatever you want to call it, look at all their games. Even on mobile, let's focus on mobile. Look at all their mobile games. Like, every single one of their mobile games is a hit. Every single one is a hit. They even have games on Facebook. They're Facebook games. But all their games are ZyngaGames.com. Farmville 2. They're big on Farmville 2. Zynga has every single one of these games that they're just making money on all the time. I'm sure a lot of us might have tried Farmville back in the day on Facebook. I know I did, but that was a long time ago. That was forever ago. I don't play Farmville anymore. I ain't played fucking Facebook games or Farmville in a long time. Yeah, they keep talking about Toon Blast. They're so jazzed about Toon Blast. I don't even know anything about Toon Blast. Is Toon Blast for kids or something? Even Toy Blast and just all these things they keep talking about. Even Words with Friends. Words with Friends, like this is one of their biggest games or something. You can connect with friends and I guess you play with your friends. Words with Friends. What else are they so excited about year after or quarter after quarter? So, Color Block Jam. They also keep talking about Color Block Jam. Color Block Jam brings them in a lot of money. Where's Color Block Jam? I don't even see Color Block Jam. Also, Match Factory. Match Factory. What the hell is this? The Ultimate 3D Puzzle Adventure. They're making money with Match Factory? I don't play that shit. Also, Empires and Puzzles. What is Empires and Puzzles? Empires and Puzzles RPG Quest is a completely new take on RPG games. Empires and Puzzles. I guess that's a big driver of growth. Words with Friends and Toy Blast even. These are for kids, right? Like, kids are the ones that play these games. Match the cubes of the same color and combine boosters for huge explosions to blast your way through thousands of levels. This is for kids, right? Like, I can't really... Would adults actually play games like this? Like Toy Blast and Toon Blast and shit like that? They literally look like they're for kids. I can only assume, like, this is literally targeted for children. And you gotta assume that the biggest demographic of gaming is what? Biggest demographic of gaming. Age. So the largest demographic of gamers falls within the 30 to 39 age range, representing approximately 26% of users in the US as of early 2026, while the average age of player is roughly 36 to 41. Adults over 30 constitute over half of all gamers, with significant engagement also seen in the 40 to 49 age group. So dominant age group is the 30 to 39 age group, followed closely by 40 to 49. So gamers are 30 to 49 on average. Average gamer age is 36 to 41. The millennials ages 27 to 42 make up the largest generation share at 25%, followed by Generation X and Boomers. Generation Alpha. While adults dominate in total numbers, 79% of Generation Alpha ages 5 to 10 play video games weekly, representing the highest percentage within a specific youth cohort. So Generation Alpha is probably going to take over like us even in the future. Gender balance. The audience is nearly split, with women making up 48% of gamers. So it's not like dudes are dominating the gaming space. Men and women are both playing games.
Your next question comes from the line of Colin Sebastian with Baird. Please go ahead.
Yeah, thanks, everyone. A couple of questions for me, and maybe first continuing on the RCS theme of growth. Maybe you could expand a bit on the Safe House expansion in terms of driving higher levels of engagement. Are there specific learnings from that informing other future content updates? And I guess secondly, maybe to Strauss, how are you thinking about capital allocation priorities with the growing cash balance, which is likely also going to expand quite a bit later this year? Thank you.
So what we learned from a Safe House in the Hills update is that when you deliver great material, consumers show up. And Rockstar always aims to do the best possible work. Some of the content updates have performed better than others, and this one has been nothing short of stellar. But I think the broader point is the one that matters, which is as we head into the release of GTA 6, I think there was some trepidation on the fear of market participants that GTA 5 or GTA Online would somehow become less relevant. And I think the contrary is true. The anticipation is yielding even more engagement with GTA. GTA 5, of course, is now sold in 225 million units. But what's it all driven by? The reason that GTA is so extraordinary is because Rockstar makes an extraordinary game and continues to make extraordinary features and additions and opportunities. And a Safe House update basically shows that. So this is an example of where our strategy, pays off. We're focused on creativity, pays off.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, in your second question, capital, sorry, I was so excited with my words there. I got diverted from your second. I thought that was pretty poetic myself. But in any case, capital allocation remains unchanged. So, we have three uses of our capital, and I agree that if things go well and as planned, our cash balance should continue to grow. And of course, we are generating significantly more operating cash flow than expected this year with these results. The first is, of course, to support organic growth. That's been our story here. This is an organic growth company with a handful of very selective acquisitions, thankfully all accretive ones, most notably the acquisition of Zynga in 2022. So that leads me to the second use of our capital, which is inorganic growth opportunities. And we'll continue to pursue those in just as selective and disciplined a way. And we are looking only for accretive opportunities. And the third is to return capital to the shareholders, which we've done over and over again. We've typically done so opportunistically with buybacks. And thankfully, our buybacks have all turned out to be good for the shareholders in the fullness of time. I am a believer that you do buybacks when your balance sheet can afford it, on the one hand, and when you can do so at deep value on the other hand. Our most recent buyback was executed about $158 a share. There were some moments where people thought that was a bad thing. Turns out it was a very good thing.
Thanks, Ross.
Holy fat fuck! Their share price just fell below $200 for like the first time in a long time. I can't remember when it was under fucking 200. It was a while ago. Yeah, for real. It was like a whole year ago at this point. Like, I was getting shares at 184, and then it fucking popped up at the last earnings call above 200, and then it fell below 200 back in April. Sure, it's been above 200 this whole time. It hasn't done nothing but stay at 200 and above 200. Now we're back below 200 again. That's crazy. Holy shit. But whatever. Stocks go up, stocks go down. Here's what I'm saying, though. Today would be an amazing day to get shares at Take-Two. Like, this is definitely an above $200 share for sure. Now, if you don't have shares of Take-Two, I mean, for real, like, they've been up, and away the whole time. Above 200, 260 at some point. If you would have bought even 5 days ago, I mean, you're hurting. Look at that. It just fell above 200. So this is a good price, in my opinion. It's a good price at 200. It feels pretty cheap at 200. But even earlier today, you could have gotten some shares at 198, right around 1 o'clock, 1250, 198, 199. That's amazing. I wouldn't sleep on this. Even if just buy one share and just let it ride. I'm sure this will be going back into the 200 shortly. I mean, even 5 days ago, we were sitting at fucking 240. But the thing you got to look out for is the fact that Google Gemini came out and, you know, everyone's kind of scared or whatever. But when there's fear, we should be greedy. And when people are greedy, you should be feared. Essentially, Warren Buffett, for example, said, like, when people are greedy, you should sell. And when people are scared, you should buy. Or something like that. And don't time the market, just timing the market beats timing the market. I really see it's teetering on 200. I really think like this is a really good price for Take-Two. And I wouldn't let what happened even in the past 5 days really scare you. Like, it's having a lot of resistance around 200 at the moment. So today the price is 200. But if, you know, you want some shares at Take-Two, maybe today's the day you get yourself a share at Take-Two. I'm not a financial investor, so don't listen to me. And I know it's been falling. And falling is good for everybody. It going down is good for everybody, especially if you don't own any shares at Take-Two. Okay? You don't own any shares at Take-Two, you're in good shape to get some Take-Two at the moment. Trust me. Like, this was literally just, like I said, like, we've been at 260. We've been at 220. We've been way above 200 for a whole year. I'm being so dead ass serious about this. Like, do not let the past 5 days scare you, okay? When there's fear, you should be greedy. When people are greedy, you should have fear. Like, look what happened to silver recently, right? All of a sudden now there's all this news about silver and gold, like buy, and then there's a big sell-off. Every time there's a bunch of news about Bitcoin, buy, then there's a big sell-off. So, there's a lot of people acting scared right now. And you should take advantage of their fear and act a little greedy. But don't wait too long, okay? Probably in a week or two, this is going to go right back to 220, 230, 240. It's not going to stay below 200 forever. So, don't wait forever. Again, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just trying to be honest with you all, okay? This share hasn't been below 200 in a year. We haven't had GTA 6 this whole time. We've had nothing but hype and trailers and this, that, and the other. And they had a really good earnings call yesterday. And this happens sometimes after an earnings call. There's a lot of selling, okay? When I see prices like this, I don't even say like, oh, the stock is crashing. No, the stock is on sale. You're telling me that I can get the stock for $40 cheaper than I could for 5 days ago? Just even buy one. And then buy another one in a week. And then buy another one in a week. And then buy another one in a week. Don't go all in today. Just buy one. Get a starting point. If it goes down farther, buy more. Get your average cost down. Just don't throw all your eggs in one basket too quickly, okay? Do it slowly, right? Get your feet wet a little bit. Buy a share today. But if it goes up back to like 240, you're going to wait. You're going to wish you had bought more. But what if it goes down? Then you're going to be glad you didn't buy more, I guess. Okay, that was always my strategy. Every single paycheck, I would just buy a share. And then over the long run, I would just get a really good average cost. Like, you know, you buy a share at 183, and then you buy a share at 200, then you buy a share at 194, and then you buy a share at 230, and then your average cost is teetering around 220, yada, yada, yada. And then the shit still goes up anyways. You got to understand that GTA 6 is going to make a lot of cash for Take-Two. And Rockstar Games doesn't even make a lot of money for Take-Two anyways. The majority of their money is coming from Zynga and 2K. They're not even making a lot of money on Rockstar Games. They just said that NBA 2K is rising up. GTA Plus subscriptions are double from last year. Their mobile is increasing. I'm hearing nothing but good things. If you think Take-Two is all about Rockstar Games, you're fucking stupid. Rockstar Games is only 15% of Take-Two. So take advantage of people's fear and act a little greedy right now. That much is clear. I'm going to say Take-Two is a really good buy, and in the past 5 days, you're getting it for about $41, $42, at like $40 off. At least buy a share. This shit's not going to go to zero. It's not going to do that. It's not going to go to zero. It's never been at zero. This shit started at like $4 way back in 1997. It has never tanked down to zero. With companies like Rockstar Games and 2K and Zynga, this whole big-ass mobile portfolio, and they make the most of their money from mobile, Take-Two's not going to tank. It's impossible. Now, there are going to be moments where it's going to like fall down even below 100 maybe. You got to be cautious of that. But something like Take-Two is a long-term investment. This is not buying a penny stock here and hoping it doubles so you can sell it for double the price, okay? This is a long-term investment. It's no different than investing in Nvidia or something. Long-term investments. Nvidia's down too. Nvidia's down. You think Take-Two's the only fucking stock falling right now? They're all fucking falling. You want to get a good price on Microsoft? You can get a good price on Microsoft. But look at the past 5 years. It's up. Look at the past 5 years on Nvidia. It's up. Look at Tesla. Tesla's having a bad time. It's like everyone's having a bad fucking time. The only one having a good day is Apple, I guess. The only one up lately is Apple or some shit. Investments are a long-term strategy, though. You're not supposed to buy these and then cry about your losses after a day. Like, my mom does this all the time. Like, oh, stocks are down today. Oh, stocks are down today. And I literally am like, okay, well, how are they the past 5 days? How are they the past month? How are they the past 6? How are they year to date? How are they the past year? Like, she'll just be like pulling up the NASDAQ. She'll be pulling up the NASDAQ and be like, oh, it's down. It's down. Okay, well, how's it doing the past 5 days? How's it doing the past month? How's it doing the past 6? Tell me about the past year. Oh, the Dow Jones, it's down. Oh, it's down. Well, tell me about the past day. Tell me about the past 5. Tell me about the past month. Tell me about the past 6. How are we doing year to date? What's the past year look like? People need to focus on the bigger picture, not focus on what's happening in the past 5 minutes. We need to focus on the big picture here. That's the important picture. That's what the focus needs to be. How are we doing in the past 5 days? How are we doing in the past month? How are we doing in the past 6? How's the past year looking? How's the past 5 looking? What is this really in terms of long-term shareholder value growth? Look at that. You can get a good price. Better yet, $198. It fell below $199. Grab a share. I'm not a financial investor. I'm just talking out of my ass mostly. Not really, though. I literally invest in things like Dr. Pepper because I'm interested in the stock dividend, for example. You know, I'm interested in that shit. Sinclair Gas Company. I'm interested in Sinclair Gas stock dividend because they pay out stock dividends. I don't even know, but you get the point, right? When there's fear, it's time to be greedy. When there's fear, it's time to be greedy. And when people are acting greedy, it's time to get scared. Want to talk about silver? That was the way it was with silver recently. Everyone was like, oh my God, buy silver, buy it. And then you took a fucking 33% loss or something. You're still up in the past month, though. You're still up in the past 6. But you got to be cautious when motherfuckers are acting greedy. Let's look at Bitcoin. People are like, oh my God, buy it, buy it, buy it. And then look what happens. Then you take a $10,000 loss. But you know what I'm saying? When motherfuckers act greedy, you got to be careful. And Bitcoin's looking like it might be a good buy. You know, there was a time that, yeah, it's looking like a good buy even right now. Look at the low right here. Look at the low. Look at that. Valleys and peaks, baby. Valleys and peaks. Maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea to buy some Bitcoin today. We're into a valley, it's looking like. Valleys and peaks. Valleys and peaks. We're in a valley at the moment. You buy in the valley. It'll go back. Don't you believe? When people are acting greedy, have fear. When people are fear, be greedy. Write that down. Anyways, let's continue.
Your next question comes from the line of Chris Schull with UBS. Please go ahead.
Great, thank you. You've seen consistent outperformance with NBA 2K and continue to post very strong growth despite the difficult comparisons.
Bless me.
Can you just touch on what is resonating most, do you think, with players? And as you think about the next leg of growth for the franchise, what do you see as the biggest opportunity? Is it going to be growth internationally, expanding the user base, or enhancing monetization? Thank you.
So it's hard to say that one particular thing is driving the success with NBA. Obviously, it's been an incredible year for us, selling a lot of units, and also the performance of RCS across the board and engagement has been off the charts, 30+% year over year on basically every mode that we have. Those things don't come easy, and I think the best way to describe why this works for us is because it's the way that VC and 2K run their business, which is really in a state of perpetual diligence. They're constantly communicating with the consumer, seeing what the consumer is doing, watching how they play, seeing what works, doesn't work, and refining the game year after year. And it's that maniacal attention to detail, when you add it up year over year, that culminates in so much success. And this is one of those years where everything was just humming in the right direction. And on top of that, there's always an effort every year to do something a little bit different and a little new. For example, the Cruise this year, which is a really interesting concept. People can pair up together with 50 people, play against other teams, and it's a really exciting thing, a social thing, which has had a pretty big impact on the My Career mode. So it's not one thing, it's everything, and I'd say it's culture as much as it is anything else. I think there was a second part. Oh, biggest opportunity. Well, first of all, the biggest opportunity is to continue to do more of what I just described. Which will lead to a higher installed base of folks and also to higher engagement, which ultimately leads to higher monetization. I do believe that there is a significant international expansion opportunity. The NBA continues to be an amazing partner for us. They're expanding internationally. Basketball is a global sport, and we've got that going for us. So I think that will help us drive. And just without regard to just the NBA expanding, there are lots of opportunities for us to expand also in North America as well, as we grow with the brand and in partnership with the NBA. So at this point, I think the sky is still the limit. We surprise ourselves every year. The game does better and better. So we're very optimistic about the future, obviously.
Your next question comes from the line of Andrew Marot with Raymond James. Please go ahead.
Hi, thanks for taking my question. Maybe specifically, again, back to the commentary on generative AI. You know, we hear loud and clear Take-Two's ability to harness that. But maybe on Genie specifically, we've been getting a lot of questions from investors about the similarities and differences between world models and game engines. Can you maybe give us an overview of what you think tools like Genie can and cannot do as it relates to some of the proprietary game engines that you operate? Thank you.
So in terms of commenting on the specific technology, I think I don't think we're going to go into the great details about the tech differences because, frankly, Genie's early in its iteration at this point, and trying to make a comparison to a game engine is just really, they're not even in the same ballpark. Genie is not a game engine, and it's very exciting technology, and I think it's the question is how can it benefit our creators? And I think there will be a moment in time that will become more defined. It certainly doesn't replace the creative process. And I would say, look, I mean, it looks to me more like a procedurally generated interactive video. At this point, there are limitations, and Google has said as much. So to compare the technologies, I think there's really no way to do that because they're so far apart. And there are so many more elements to game development that go beyond, quote, world creation. And the question is, what is world creation? So even beyond world creation, there's everything else that's involved. There's the storyline, there's emotional connection, there's vibe, there's mission structure. All of those things you cannot capture through AI, and certainly not through a world builder. So that's just a very, very small component of what we do. And if this tool bears out, it will make a component of what we do all that much better and more efficient.
Great, thank you.
So they were just talking about the Genie thing that Google just came out with. Google Genie 3. And this is the thing that can supposedly make like video games and stuff. So apparently you can like make your own explorable worlds or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not going to be like a replacement for video games. I don't really believe that you can actually take, like, Genie 3. And like Carl was just saying, it's not even like a game engine. It's mostly just taking, like, pictures and making, like, movable pictures. Or making, like, an explorable 3D world using photos. So it's not even really like a game engine or anything like that. It's not something that's going to put, like, Rockstar Games or Take-Two Interactive out of business. It's not really what people think it's going to be. And, you know, and he's saying, like, if it does plan out well for Google, like, they're all for it, you know. Competition's good for everybody. And it'll make Rockstar Games and Take-Two's business model better in the future. And I'm sure, like, Genie 3 will teach everybody things. And maybe Rockstar Games and Take-Two can even use Genie. They might have uses for this. Who knows? I have no idea. Only they know.
Your next question comes from the line of Ed Alter with Jefferies. Please go ahead.
Thanks for the question. I want to dig into your mobile advertising results. I think this is the second time that you guys have grown that year over year since acquiring Zynga. So just wanted to dig into what's going so right there and where kind of the opportunity for continued growth in the mobile advertising space is for you guys.
It's pretty simple. When we took over Zynga, there weren't a lot of ad units in most of the games, and we have selectively added ad units pretty much across the board. Not entirely. Certain games don't merit that. Also, I think Zynga's been very smart about the way they go about monetizing that advertising, and there really is much more opportunity there without interfering with the experience at all. You know, the strategy ultimately is to make sure that one way or another we monetize the bulk of our users. As you know, in the mobile games business, fewer than 20% of your users actually engage with you to pay. And without creating any friction in the experience, we think there's an opportunity selectively to apply advertising to the part of the market that doesn't currently want to pay. So experiences have to be great across the board. That's our job, right? We deliver great entertainment experiences. And equally, we have an obligation to monetize those experiences so that we can pay our creators and keep making hits.
Great, thanks. And given your comments on how the impending GTA 6 is a positive for GTA Online in its current form, what is your view on what GTA Online is going to continue to be the current iteration once GTA 6 does come out?
Look, Rockstar Games is the locus of information about where the titles go, content, and marketing. And generally, we have pretty light touch when we talk about the label's creative activities. At the same time, I have every reason to believe we'll continue to support GTA Online. There's a great community that loves it, that stays engaged. And again, in this quarter, Rockstar has shown that when you deliver great additional content, despite how long GTA Online has been in market, people show up.
Great, thank you.
So essentially, they will continue to support Grand Theft Auto Online as long as people keep giving it attention. As long as people keep playing GTA 5 Online, even after the release of GTA 6, they might just still keep giving it content. Now, there's going to come a point where they can't really do anything else with it, right? It might even just turn into Red Dead Online, where they keep doing like the weekly like bonuses and perks and things like that. There is going to come a point for GTA Online where it is too much. But like he just said, he's not going to speak for Rockstar Games. Rockstar Games is going to have to do the talking for Rockstar Games. But GTA Online, GTA 5 Online will probably still be a hit as long as people still keep giving it attention. And you see, like, everybody is still so in tune with Zynga. Even the investors and the ones calling in want to know about Zynga, mobile gaming. Strauss Zelnick, Zynga is probably his favorite label. He likes Zynga more than he likes 2K and Rockstar Games. If you ask Strauss Zelnick which of his things is probably the most favorite, it's got to be Zynga. And that again has to do with the fact that mobile gaming is the biggest sector of gaming in existence. It's bigger than PC. It's bigger than console. Mobile gaming is where the bulk of the money potential is when it comes to gaming.
Your next question comes from the line of Jason Bazinet with Citi. Please go ahead.
Citigroup.
I think this was a while back, but I think when you first talked about GTA 6 coming out, you noted that, or you expected your non-GAAP earnings to grow the year after it was released, not just the year is released being the base. I just wonder, is that still true? And do you mind just sort of unpacking sort of the main drivers of that? Presumably one of it is just getting 4 quarters attribution, but what else would you say are the key drivers of that expectation if it is still true?
What we have been saying is that we expect that our release schedule is going to drive sequential growth next year. And then that will bring us to establish a new baseline for our business going forward. So we haven't really been talking about detailed guidance beyond fiscal year 26. And now in our May earnings call, we'll give our guidance for fiscal year 27. And we're not planning on providing detailed guidance for any years beyond that at this time, because our release schedule includes numerous titles each year, and even modest shifts can have significant effect on results in any given period. So all of our years will be driven by our release schedule, and we have a very robust release schedule over the next couple of years, and that's what's really driving the growth in the business.
Perfect. Thank you.
That's very true. And that is why we're looking forward to the next earnings call for May. Because May is when they will actually give us like our guidance for like what we're looking forward to in the next fiscal year. So this was them going over quarter 4 right here. Initial outlook for fiscal 2026 includes net bookings of 5 to 6 billion. So this is what they made in fiscal 2025. This is what they're going over essentially. They're going over quarter 4. They're going over the 4th quarter of fiscal year 2025. And they give their initial outlook for fiscal 2026 during that time. If we look at the previous earnings call for May, we'll see that they gave their initial outlook of fiscal 2025. Company gives initial outlook in fiscal 2025, net bookings of $5.5 billion. So we are looking forward to the next earnings call in May. So like she said, we can get some updated details on fiscal numbers, and we can even get another one of these pieces of paper so we can actually see what fiscal 2027 really looks like, what they're going to be projecting, and what we are going to get it for budgets, like a marketing budget, software development and licensing, purchase obligations, and all that stuff. I think the next earnings call is going to be way more exciting than even the current earnings call. I think May is going to be a huge earnings call. Not just necessarily for GTA 6, but a lot of like numbers and factors like that. Their initial outlook for net bookings, their budgets, things like that. May is going to be an amazing earnings call to listen to. So I highly encourage you guys to come hang out with me during the May earnings call. We're definitely going to have a lot to talk about. And like I said, I'm very much looking forward to seeing these details, these numbers, and an updated portion of these numbers. How much are they giving for software development? How much are they giving for marketing? How much are they giving for purchase obligations? And what does that total out to? Can't wait for the next earnings call. It's going to be a lot more exciting than this earnings call. And go.
Your next question comes from the line of Alec Brondolo with Wells Fargo. Please go ahead.
Wells Fargo.
Hey, thank you so much for the question. It seems like the market is creating potential opportunities for M&A. So in that light, could you maybe refresh our understanding of what makes a studio appealing to Take-Two? You noted in response to a prior question that any M&A has to be accretive. And so with that said, what are the other qualities in a studio you look for? Thanks.
Well, you're right to ask that because accretive is a financial calculation based on the decision to proceed. The decision is based on the talent, the technology, and the intellectual property. And we think there may be some opportunities out there that, you have to be incredibly selective. Broadly in the market, as you know, most corporate M&A fails because most corporate management teams love the notion of presiding over a bigger and bigger empire. We don't look at the world that way. Our job is to entertain the world. Our job is to make the most creative properties that anyone can make and to bring them to consumers wherever they are. If there is an enterprise available on favorable terms that sits within that strategy and can operate within our unique culture, then it's potentially interesting to us.
Thank you.
So someone just asked, Dr. Chimpanzee asked, is it too late to start investing? In my opinion, no. If you want to look at all the analytics, for example, I know it's not looking too pretty today. We're at $199.40. We're down $12.77. But what that tells me is it's $12.77 cheaper than yesterday. It closed at $212.17 a day before yesterday. It closed at $212.17 yesterday, so it's on sale today. In the past 5 days, it's down $41.27. And I know that looks scary, right? Like, whoa, dude, the stock is crashing. Yeah, but, come on. It hasn't been under 200 in like a year. At the last earnings call, it shot above 200. They had an amazing earnings call yesterday. In my opinion, this bad boy is on sale today. You see $199.40. You see down $42.60 in the past 5 days. I see it as you can get it for $42.60 cheaper than you could have 5 days ago. You see it as being down $13 today. I see it as being you can get it for $13 cheaper than you could yesterday. However you want to slice and dice this, whoa, it's down $57.91 in the past month. Yeah, it was literally just at $260. You're telling me now you can get it for less than $200? You can look at this as a bad thing and be like, whoa, dude, it's down $60 in the past month. Yeah, it's cheaper. It's $60 cheaper than it was in the past month. It's not important to see what the stock is doing today. Let's focus on what it's been doing for the past 5, past month, past 6. It was literally lingering in the 260 range. Past year, it's been lingering in the 260 range. It's been building up. Do not let this scare you. Is it a good time to invest? Is it too late to invest? Absolutely fucking not. There was a time back in 2022 where it was below 100. There was a time before the release of GTA 3 where this was like a $10 stock. Or before GTA 5 where this was like a $10, $15 stock. Is it too late to invest? Never. Time in the market beats timing the market. Time in the market beats timing the market is an investment philosophy emphasizing that staying invested for the long term produces better results than trying to predict market highs and lows. Because market timing is nearly impossible. Consistently investing often yields higher returns than waiting for the perfect moment, which can cost more in missed opportunities, and as indicated in this Investopia article, often results in lower results compared to long-term holding. Do you really want to try to time it? Just buy a share today for less than $200. Buy one share. If it drops lower tomorrow, buy another share and you can increase your average cost. This sumbitch is not going to stay below 200. It's like now or never. We were literally at fucking 240 even 5 days ago. Everybody's just acting really scared right now. When there's fear, it's time to be greedy. And when people are being greedy, it's time to be fearful. This sumbitch has not been under 200 in the past year. On February 6th, the share price was at 183, and then it hit 208, and then it did fall below 200 for a few days back in April. This sumbitch is only going to be at 199 like today. Now we're back over 200 all of a sudden. There's a lot of resistance around 200. Do not let this scare you. Trust me on this. This has been lingering around 260, 250, 240, 230, 235, 244, 240, 250, 260, 255, 240, 238, 245. Just see this as being on sale. The stock is not crashing. There's a lot of selling. When there's more selling than buying, the stock goes down. When there's more buying instead of selling, the stock goes up. There's just a lot of selling going on at the moment. There's more selling than buying. The stock does not define it, okay? Let's watch a video by Jeff Bezos. Jeff Bezos when Amazon hit 6. There's a YouTube video for this. There's important things to focus on. Jeff Bezos when Amazon hit $6.
In the first month, I was packing boxes on my hands and knees on the hard cement floors with somebody else standing next.
That's not it.
I own 16.
He had a whole story about when the stock price hit 16. When Amazon crashed to $6. There's a video for this.
The stock is not the company, and the company is not the stock. And so as I watched the stock fall from 113 to 6, I was also watching all of our internal business metrics, number of customers, profit per unit, everything you can imagine, defects, etc. Every single thing about the business was getting better and fast. And so as the stock price was going the wrong way, everything inside the company was going the right way. So we didn't need to go back to the capital markets. We didn't need more money. The only reason, a financial bust like the internet bubble bursting is, makes it really hard to raise money. But, we already had the money we needed. So we just needed to continue to progress. The stock is not the company, and the company.
See, it's not important to focus on the stock price, okay? It's not important to focus on the stock price. The question is, do you believe in the stock? Do you believe in the long-term growth of Take-Two Interactive? Are you going to get emotional about numbers? Are you going to get emotional about people selling? Are you going to get emotional about shit you don't understand? The point is, do you believe in the stock? Do you believe in GTA 6? Do you believe in the fact that they are making a lot of money on mobile gaming? Jeff Bezos is right. The company is not the stock, and the stock is not the company. These are just a lot of people selling or buying, okay? Do you believe in the stock? Look what it did after the release of GTA 5. Up, up, and away. Up, up, and away. Up, up, and away. The release of GTA 5, this was like less than $20, and look where it went. You wish this fucking price was $20. It's not. $200? I bet you tomorrow it goes past 200. I bet you after today, we're back in like the 210, 220 range. We were literally just there. There's a lot of selling going on. A lot of people selling. Even after the Genie shit, it went right back to 230 the next day. It went right back into the 220s. I don't believe for a second that this is really a $200 share. We were literally in the 260s all year. Imagine when there's actually a trailer 3. Imagine when there's actually pre-orders. Imagine when we actually get close to the release of GTA 6. This is a more than $200 stock. You need to take opportunities like this and grab them. When you see sale days like this, you need to grab them. You could literally make money on this right now. Jeff Bezos is correct. He's absolutely correct. When Amazon crashed from 113 down to 6, the stock didn't matter because he was looking at all their business metrics, customers, products, defects, yada, yada, yada. Everything was on the rise. Just like Take-Two, They just had an earnings call and everything's on the rise. Their increased sales of NBA, everything is on the rise. They're even boosting their financial moments, like they're boosting their earnings. Like net bookings is now 6.4 billion when all they did was do an outlook of 6. They're boosting their earnings potential. Even they actually just boosted it again. They're now at 6.7 billion. The initial earnings that they outlooked was only at 6 billion. Now they boosted it to 6.7. It's up. It's on the rise. There's progress. It's increasing. So fuck the fact that this shit decreased all of a sudden. Fuck that shit. It's not important to focus on. Jeff Bezos is right.
The stock is not the company, and the company is not the stock. And so as I watched the stock fall from 113 to 6, I was also watching all of our internal business metrics, number of customers, profit per unit, everything you can imagine, defects, etc. Every single thing about the business was getting better and fast. And so as the stock price was going the wrong way, everything inside the company was going the right way. So we didn't need to go back to the capital markets. We didn't need more money. The only reason, a financial bust like the internet bubble bursting makes it really hard to raise money. But, we already had the money we needed. So we just needed to continue to progress. The stock is not the company, and the company is not the stock.
If you're going to be emotional about stock prices and you're going to think of it as being a loss, you had a share yesterday, you still have a share today. You still have a share. All of this, like you're down 40, you're just down 40 on paper. All of this, you're down 60, you're just down 60 on paper. Did you sell? If you didn't sell, then who gives a shit? Past year, you bought a year ago, you're still up by 15. Bought 5 years ago, you're down by 8. But if you would have bought down here for less than 100, you have doubled your money. Even if you sold today, you've doubled your fucking money. Hell, if you bought when the stock price was at 4, you've made lots of money. Every share price, even if you sold today because you're scared, you made 195 on every share. The point is, do you believe in the stock? Do you believe in the products? Do you believe in Rockstar Games? Do you believe in 2K? Do you believe in the fact that mobile is really the biggest gaming provider in gaming? They're making the most money on mobile, and mobile's on the rise. NBA is up 30%. GTA Plus subscriptions have doubled in the past year. All you have to do is focus on the business fundamentals, focus on the fact on what's really happening. They're making lots of money, even still without the release of GTA 6. This is all you should be focusing on. Do not get emotional about this. There's just a lot of selling, and you should be taking advantage of this by buying. I promise you, when you look at this tomorrow, we're going to be back in the 200s. We are going to be right back into the 200s come tomorrow. This sumbitch closed at 212 yesterday. It's just another sale day. You can get it for $200 today. You ain't going to get it for $200 tomorrow. This is a bigger than $200 stock. You need to take advantage today before the markets close, in my opinion. It is going to be back in the 210s, 220s, 230s, 240s. Give it a week. Give it a week. It'll be right back to fucking 240 again. Unless everybody is really that scared of Google Gemini. If everybody is really that scared of Google Gemini, I get it. But in the long run, do you believe in the stock? Do you believe in Take-Two? If the answer is yes, do not worry about what you can't control. And what you can't control is all these people doing heavy sell-offs, and that's what's causing it to drop. One share yesterday is still one share today, will still be one share tomorrow. There's a lot of resistance around 200 today. There's a lot of selling, and that's why it's down today. Are you getting the Elgato 4KS? I am going to get the Elgato 4KX and S. I'm going to be getting all the Elgato 4K capture cards. The answer is yes. I'm going to get the Elgato 4KS, and the Elgato 4KX. I wrote down a whole business plan, and I've even been like writing down my monthly budget planner. Every paycheck I'm getting, like I'm getting 4 paychecks in February, I'm taking $250 off the top. I got $1,000 set aside. May, I got 5 paychecks coming. I'm taking $250 off the top of every paycheck. I'm setting aside $1,250. Now, I got guitar payments with AMS. I got that orange guitar. I got my amplifiers. I got guitar effects pedals. I got some money owed to American Music Supply, and I'm factoring that into my budget. The $250 I'm taking off the top, I'm going to pay for that. Anyways, yes, my plan is to still set aside $1,000, but I need to focus on like May and July. Those are going to be my bigger months for setting aside $250 every check. The answer is yes. I have plans to buy things. I already have an Xbox Series X and a PS5 Slim. My biggest wants and needs are going to be the capture cards. So I am going to be buying these capture cards very soon. I am going to be getting the Elgato 4Ks very, very soon. I haven't factored that in yet. I did this last night when I got home from work. But I plan on doing that this month in February. I just need to pay off the $210 to AMS. I'll be doing that when I get paid next. I am going to give like $210 right to AMS to keep me right on par with my payments. And then in March, I got to do it again. Every single month, I have to give AMS $210. You know, because I've been buying like guitars and stuff. This is my blue guitar that I own, but I got an orange guitar that I have to pay for. This costs $750, and the orange one costs $750 also. I know a lot of times when we live stream, where's my mouse at? There you are. I know a lot of times when we live stream, like you see this, for example, I don't have this paid off yet. And then I have another one, a bigger one, double the size one in my closet, still sitting in the box. I bought it brand new. Got to pay for that. I got like a bunch of effects pedals for playing guitar. There's a wah pedal. I got a whole handful of pedals. This probably costs like $200 or something. Anyways, I got just a whole budget going on with that. So my plan is very simple. I am going to buy my 4K capture cards, and I would like to upgrade my microphone. Past getting a new microphone and 4K capture cards, I'm very set. I got an Xbox Series X, I got a PS5, I have a gaming PC. I am set. I am super set. Just need to get the 4K capture cards, and I would like to upgrade my mic. Way later, I need to buy Adobe Premiere, so I'll be factoring Adobe Premiere probably in like my October budget. Like, Adobe Premiere will probably be involved in my October budget, is probably my plan for October. I'll get Adobe Premiere. I'll be saving up like even in July, August, September, June. I'm going to get a PS5 Pro and an Xbox Series S. The sooner the better though. The sooner the better. I'm going to try to like double down and try to hurry up and get an Xbox Series S sooner the better. So this month I'll probably get my 4K capture cards at the bare minimum. March I'll probably try to get the microphone and the Xbox Series S. And then in April or May or something, we'll try to get our PS5 Pro, and we'll try to just get all that shit out of the way quickly and fast. And then I'm going to probably try to get like a better gaming PC or something so I could have 2 gaming PCs, a better gaming PC than my current gaming PC. We need to get some 4K monitors. We'll budget that in somehow. And I need to do a giveaway. We're doing a massive giveaway for GTA 6. I'm giving away $1,000 on PlayStation, $1,000 on Xbox. That's for you guys. I do have a plan to do a big giveaway for GTA 6. And that is just my plan off the jump. Now, I'm making a lot more money than like $1,000 this February. Like, this is just me getting my paycheck of like $1,000 and taking $250 right off the top and setting it aside. Next paycheck of like $1,000, I'm going to take $250 right off the top and set it aside. Every paycheck, I'm making a lot of money at my job, thousands of dollars a month or something. I'm just taking $250 off the top of every paycheck and setting it aside. That's my plan. Like, I still got to pay rent. I still got to pay my electric, my internet. I'd like food in my kitchen. I got to put gas in my car. I got to pay for car insurance. I do like having a cell phone. Like, I do have bills I got to pay for. But this is just my planner. Every paycheck, $250 right off the top, setting it aside. And I've already kind of ran through the whole calendar. There are 4 Fridays in February, 4 Fridays in March, 4 Fridays in April. There are 5 Fridays in May, 4 Fridays in June, 5 Fridays in July, 4 Fridays in August, 4 Fridays in September, 5 Fridays in October. October is going to be like the last big month that I need to focus. But my plan is simple. I'm going to try to, before the month of November or October, I'm going to make sure I have an Xbox Series S and a PS5 Pro, a better microphone, and my 4K capture cards. And I'm going to try to pay for Adobe Premiere probably in the month of November. First week in November, I'm going to buy Adobe Premiere, and I'm going to make sure my Canva subscription is paid for too. Because come the week of like November 19th and shit, I'm not going to work. I'm going to actually put in vacation. I'm going to take a week off, 2 off, month off, something off, and I'm not going to work. But this is my plan essentially. This is my planner. And I've already factored in my AMS payments just to factor them in. I mean, at the bare minimum. I mean, I'm not only making like $1,000 a month. I could still factor in like with all the other money. I could use that money for the AMS payments. But that was like an impulsive like buy for guitars and music equipment because I like playing guitars and music equipment and shit like that. So I've kind of just thrown this into the planner just to compensate that. But there's probably going to be times where I have a bunch of money sitting over in the other account, all the excess money. Like if I get $1,000 on a paycheck and cut off $250 from the top, I'll have like $750, to help pay for my rent, my bills, all that. But if there comes a time where I have like hundreds of dollars sitting left over, I will try to use that to cover the AMS payment so I don't have to cut into my plan for GTA 6 with the $1,000 or whatever, the $1,250. Now, I just threw this in there just to throw it in there, just to factor it in, just in case. I got the money set aside, $250, whatever. But I'm going to try to actually not use any of this money for the AMS payments because I would like to just use it for like GTA 6 related stuff. $250 right off the top for YouTube related expenses, capture cards, consoles, PC, 4K monitors, microphone, things like that, big GTA 6 giveaway. I mean, if we do the math on this, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,250, 5,250, 6,500, 7,500, 8,500, 9,250. I mean, by November, this is like $10,000 budget-wise. But if I let my AMS cut into that, it's not going to be 10,000. It's going to be like 8,000 or something. But should be more than enough to get the consoles, the 4K capture cards, the Adobe Premiere. Like, I think this is a very reasonable budget while also using the rest of my work money to cover my bills. But yes, we are going to be getting Elgato 4K capture cards. Imagine some peeps sell off a ton of largely sized stocks. Anyways, waiting for a can of Pepsi to get to the cold near freezing temp I love in the freezer. Does your PC have USB 2 Gen? My PC is sitting right there. And it is a pretty decent gaming PC that I bought about a year ago. And my gaming PC is a 32 gigabyte RAM with the AMD Ryzen 5 5600X, NVIDIA 4060 Ti, and a 2 terabyte hard drive. What I would like to get, if push comes to shove, is a gaming PC with 64 gigabytes of RAM, an AMD Ryzen 9, NVIDIA something, or an RMX or RTX or whatever, and just a really nice gaming PC. And I understand that that's probably going to cost in the ballpark range of like $3,000. That'd be my guess. Just guessing. That would be my estimate of it costing like around $3,000. PS5 Pro, I've already estimated that that'll cost like $750. And an Xbox Series S could cost anywhere from like $200 up to, I'll just say $400. But not really, probably like $350. So I don't know. I'm going to be working on as much overtime as I can. And yeah, buy a webcam, please. Why do I need to buy a webcam? My webcam's fine. If I need to buy a webcam, I'd probably just get a 4K webcam. My webcam is great. What do I need a webcam for? A webcam is like at the bottom of the to-do list. What kind of work do you do? I bet you'd like to know. What kind of work do I do? I bet you'd like to know. I'll never tell. Gen Intel i5, AMD Ryzen 5 CPU, NVIDIA GTX, and USB 3.0. It supports 4K pass-through, but it requires USB. I got like 4 USB 3 ports on my back. But we have capture cards already. Like, we already have capture cards. Like, I'm already using, like, the Elgato HD60X and the Elgato HD60X. I already have capture cards. I need to get 4K ones. No, it's not great. Well, hey, you right here. Hey, how you doing? Let me tell you a little story real quick. Let me just tell you a little story real quick. 367 subscriber boy. Let me tell you a story real quick. That is a really cool opinion you have. That is a great opinion you have. So buy a webcam, please. No, it's not great. Hey! Let me tell you a story real quick. Short and sweet. That is a really cool opinion you have. That is such a cool opinion you have. Thank you for your opinion. That's great. That's awesome. Thank you. Wow, that's quite a way to estimate the entire year. Definitely. All right, let's continue. Let's continue. Everyone's allowed to their opinion, but opinions are like assholes. Everyone has one, and who gives a shit?
Your next question comes from the line of Mike Hickey with Benchmark Company. Please go ahead.
Hey, Strauss, Carl, Laney, Nicole, great quarter, guys. Congratulations. I guess the first question, we've got two, is on GTA 6. Glad to hear that summer marketing is going to start here. That's encouraging. But just sort of curious, Strauss, how much marketing you really have to do here, if there's leverage versus prior releases, just given the strength of GTA 5, GTA Online, the fact that this is massive pent-up demand for what will be probably the largest entertainment release of all time. Doesn't seem like you have to market much. So just curious your view there. And then I guess on the topic of affordability, which is obviously very topical, certainly within the video game space, just curious your specific thoughts, given that we're sort of year 5 here, approaching year 6 of the current console cycle, and prices of consoles are going up. We've got now a memory cost issue, so it could even go up further by the time that GTA 6 comes out. We've also seen some inflation on software. So just broadly speaking, how you think your consumer fits within that affordability picture, and how you think about providing value, which I know is the centerpiece of what you've done historically. Thanks, guys.
So first of all, like I said, I already have a face cam. My biggest need is making sure I have 4K capture cards. My biggest need is upgrading the fact that this microphone is like 7 years old and I need a new one. My biggest need is making sure I have Adobe Premiere Pro video editing software to make 4K videos. My biggest need is to make sure I have Canva still purchased so I can make thumbnails still. And a big need might be Xbox Series S and PS5 Pro. I don't even think a face cam or a new one is at the top of the fucking to-do list, okay? We have a good face cam. It may not be a 4K one. Now, maybe when the money's right, I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. But I'm not doing that. We need 4K capture cards. I need a new mic. I need to make sure I have Adobe Premiere. I need to make sure Canva stays paid for. And I need to make sure that maybe I get an Xbox Series S and a PS5 Pro, but that's not even a big need. We already have an Xbox and a PS5, and I would like to get a better gaming PC, but that is also not a need either. That is just, hey, maybe, probably not. Now, the question I just got asked is about the marketing for GTA 6. How much marketing do they really need to do for GTA 6? I mean, let's just rehear the question one more time.
Curious your specific summer marketing.
In our unique culture, then it's potentially interesting to us.
Thank you.
Your next question comes from the line of Mike Hickey with Benchmark Company. Please go ahead.
Hey, Strauss, Carl, Laney, Nicole, great quarter, guys. Congratulations. I guess the first question, we've got two, is on GTA 6. Glad to hear that summer marketing is going to start here. That's encouraging. But just sort of curious, Strauss, how much marketing you really have to do here, if there's leverage versus prior releases, just given the strength of GTA 5, GTA Online, the fact that this is massive pent-up demand for what will be probably the largest entertainment release of all time. Doesn't seem like you have to market much. So just curious your view there. And then I guess on the topic of affordability, which is obviously very topical, certainly within the video game space, just curious your specific thoughts, given that we're sort of year 5 here, approaching year 6 of the current console cycle, and prices of consoles are going up. We've got now a memory cost issue, so they could even go up further by the time that GTA 6 comes out. We've also seen some inflation on software. So just broadly speaking, how you think your consumer fits within that affordability picture, and how you think about providing value, which I know is a centerpiece of what you've done historically. Thanks, guys.
Hey, thanks, Mike. I mean, I love your question, your first question. Like, are we just going to sit back and relax as we head into the release of GTA 6? And I think the opposite is true. You're talking to a team that you've known for 17 years, and we're in the business of eating red meat for breakfast. I think we'll be having a lot more red meat in the coming months. So we are very fortunate. The consumer anticipation for GTA 6 is indeed huge, and one does have to be judicious in the way one markets such an extraordinary property. But rest assured that I think you'll be pretty astonished by the creativity that Rockstar's marketing team brings to consumers in the coming months. On the affordability question, we do feel a compact with the consumer we've talked about for a very long time to deliver way more value than what we charge. I think we're known for that. And, we're in the business of entertaining people. We're not in the business of creating revenue. Revenue comes from entertaining people. And, interactive entertainment on a real basis is getting more and more affordable all the time because we offer extraordinary value for the money. People engage with our properties for hours and hours and hours, and on a real basis, frontline prices have declined in the past 20 years, meaningfully declined. So we see it the same way, which is we do believe in democratizing access to what we do around here. We want everyone to be able to engage. I just mentioned it in terms of mobile. You want to have a great mobile experience. We offer the best mobile experiences on earth free. And you can play them, have a wonderful experience completely free. On the console side, of course, that's not expected by consumers because of the deep value that we bring. And consumers do expect to pay for that. But on a real basis, we're making it more and more affordable and more accessible.
Your next question comes.
I think that's fantastic. He said, we're going to be very pleased to see what Rockstar Games does in the coming months. Now, he didn't say summer, he said coming months. Now, what does that mean? Coming months. Define coming months. Coming months means the near future, referring to the next few months from the present time, indicating a short period ahead where events or actions are expected to happen or develop. It's a common phrase used in business news and everyday language to set expectations for upcoming developments such as updates in the coming months or progress in the coming months. Coming months doesn't sound like fucking July. Coming months doesn't sound like October. Coming months sounds like April or May. When I hear someone say the coming months or in a few months or something, that literally to me tells me something, and what that might tell me is very something simple. I still do believe that we are going to get trailer 3 in May. What he says coming months, I think that's what he's talking about. And when they talk about launch marketing, they're talking about the other stuff like I was talking about. Pre-order bonuses, gameplay trailer, launch trailer, things like that. Launch marketing. But he said in the coming months, Rockstar Games is probably going to be sharing stuff with us. And I think that what he means is probably like trailer 3 and pre-orders. Now, I don't think trailer 3 and pre-orders really entails like launch marketing. Like you could assume like what? Trailer 1 and trailer 2 is launch marketing too? Did you see trailer 3 for GTA 5 or RDR2 being like the launch marketing? No, I see launch marketing for like the launch of the game. The pre-order bonuses, getting the special and collector editions, the gameplay trailer, showing off the game, the launch trailer, things like that. Trailer 3 is going to be just like any other trailer, you know what I'm saying? Like it's going to be like trailer 1 or trailer 2. It's another fucking trailer to show off the game a little bit, but it's not even that. When he says the coming months, I think of like a few months from now. Keep your eyes out, ladies and gentlemen. It really wouldn't surprise me if we get a trailer sometime towards the end of April and sometime into May. We really just have to wait for the next fiscal year to begin, fiscal 2027, which will end March 31st, 2026.
From the line of Drew Crum with B. Riley Securities. Please go ahead.
Okay, thanks. Hey guys, good afternoon. So you have a few undated mobile titles as part of your frontline release schedule. Recognizing it's been a tough launch market for new titles for a while now, based on the strength you're experiencing with your mobile business, can you comment on what you're seeing in terms of market dynamics for launching new games and whether the backdrop is more supportive of delivering new hits? Thanks.
You know, there are really only two companies in the mobile space who are delivering new hits in the last 5 years. We're one of them. It's super hard. It's incredibly hard. It's been hard. You're quite right. Ever since you had to pay for user acquisition, which is, the better part of, I guess, 9 years, it's become much more difficult. And, the early days of mobile, of course, it was a new market and people are very accepting of new IP and new markets. So we're exceedingly respectful of the difficulty of launching any new hit, and that includes in our mobile space. I do think the Zynga team has come up with an approach that is more likely to succeed more regularly than our prior approach, because it took us a while to arrive at this. And once again, it's sort of, be selective and focus on the best talent in the business and make sure that that talent pursues their passion. And then, of course, listen to the data and iterate according to the data. But you can't iterate at the beginning to create a hit. You need creative passion to create the hit from which you build.
Your next question.
I want to point something else out too. You guys know it's dark in here, right? I could literally turn on my light. Like a lot of like what camera is about is lighting. So I have lighting now, right? My camera looks pretty fucking good. Like you can literally see how clear the guitar looks. You can literally see how good the Marshall looks. There's not fuzziness. Like a lot of the stuff is lighting. See it? Lighting. A lot of what you see is lighting. And I'm choosing to not have lighting, I guess, and I just have this fucking glow on the neon lights up there. I got neon lights around the ceiling and stuff. So it's not that my camera's shitty, it's just, I could just turn on the light, all right? You guys are misunderstanding, I think.
Question comes from the line of Brian Pitts with BMO Capital Markets. Please go ahead.
Thanks for the question. Strauss, we saw your recent announcement of CFX Marketplace, which appears to be a push in the direction of UGC Gaming. Can you talk more about this launch and how you're thinking about the broader opportunity, and also maybe any insights around developer economics in the marketplace with respect to bookings? Thank you.
I think that we've always welcomed for quite some time user-generated content. We have that in numerous parts of our business. Of course, we have the role-playing server business at Rockstar. So we see this as an important and interesting development with more opportunity to come. At the end of the day, what we're known for here is our creators making the very best in entertainment. That's our job, and we think that that never goes away as a driver of the business. At the same time, there are users who want to create and engage, and we want to create a home for them as well. And tools that make that more viable and more accessible could be an opportunity for us.
Great, thanks.
So he just brought up user-generated content. Based on recent reports, Rockstar Games is planning to make user-generated content a cornerstone of GTA 6, aiming for a metaverse approach that echoes platforms like Roblox and Fortnite. The initiative, sometimes referred to internally as part of Project Rome, seeks to allow creators to build custom in-game experiences and modify assets to fit their brands. Here's a breakdown of what to expect regarding UGC and GTA 6. Metaverse-style creator tools. Rockstar is reportedly designing tools similar to Fortnite Creative, enabling users to create their own custom game modes, maps, and potentially branded in-game items. And we're already seeing that in GTA Online. We're already seeing that. That is literally something we're already seeing. I can go to TGG's page, and I can go to a video he posted at some point recently. I played the new GTA Online heist.
What's up here, Ethan?
God damn it.
Taxes was chasing updates and getting nowhere.
This is the future of GTA, apparently. You may have heard the term before, UGC, user-generated content. It's popping off in games like Fortnite and Roblox. People are creating their own missions, their own games, their own content. And with the latest update, Rockstar added this to GTA Online. Now, players can create their own missions in the game. So today, we're going to try the most popular player-created missions and see if the future of GTA is bright or if we need to rethink this whole thing. Let's have a look. I can't believe what we're about to do today. This is kind of crazy. Oh dear. Oh, what's up? I can't believe, dude, if you had told me, let's just say 6 years ago when I started making GTA Online content, if you had told me at the end of 2025, instead of playing GTA 6, you'd actually be completing the sperm bank heist in GTA 5, or you'd be invading Bonnie Blue Island in GTA Online, you know, I probably would have killed myself. We will be playing the future of GTA. We're going to be going over the most popular player-created missions so far. Let's do it. Destroy the vehicle. Am I meant to get in it or just destroy it? Should I fly this vehicle or should I blow it up? Let's blow it up. Let's save the day. We did it, guys. I don't understand. That's a pretty easy mission. Diddy raid. Everyone wants the Diddy raid. All right, we will do the Diddy raid. The description for this mission is get baby oil. Let's have a look. Let's do it.
Stop. That'll be enough for that. Thank you. So, here's a breakdown of what to expect regarding UGC and GTA 6. And like I just said, we're already seeing some of this with current GTA Online. Metaverse-style creator tools. Rockstar is reportedly designing tools similar to Fortnite Creative, enabling users to create their own custom game modes, maps, and potentially branded in-game items. So we're already seeing that, and that's why I pulled up TGG's video. Because he literally tried some of those game modes that y'all made. Amazing. Monetized economy. There is a high likelihood of a creator economy allowing creators to monetize their mods and custom content, with Rockstar likely taking a share of their revenue. Wow. So you can make money with GTA 6 Online. Maybe. Acquisition of FiveM. The 2023 acquisition of CFX.RE, the team behind popular GTA 5 RP and FiveM and Red End mods, indicates a major push towards integrating roleplay and community-driven content directly into the official framework. Adult Roblox concept. Reports suggest the game will offer an adult enumerated, what the hell does that mean? Adult enumerated UGC space, aiming to provide a more sophisticated platform for older, experienced users. In-game social media integration, with social media being a central theme in the first trailer, speculation suggests that user-generated content, such as videos created via Rockstar Editor, could be shared through an in-game TikTok-style platform rather than just external social media. No generative AI. Despite focusing on UGC, Take-Two CEO Strauss Zelnick has confirmed that generative AI will not be used in the development of the game itself, emphasizing a handcrafted experience. So there you have it. UGC coming to GTA Online. Fantastic.
Your next question comes from the line of Martin Yang with Oppenheimer. Please go ahead.
Hi, thank you for taking my question. I have a question on engagement and then follow-up on monetization. First on engagement, can you maybe talk about how the GTA player base are engaging with the game? Is it primarily on GTA Online, or do you see still the full game getting substantial playing hours or user or MAUs?
Look, we sold a whole bunch of units of GTA 5 in the quarter, and Rockstar continues to bring new consumers into the tent. So it's both. It's the full game and it's the online version, which is up meaningfully year over year, about 27%.
That was quick, short, and sweet.
Your next question comes from the line of Mark Zasowski with Bank of America. Please go ahead.
Bank of America.
Hi, it's Omar Zasowski. So I think you mentioned that Zynga comprised a little bit less than half of your revenue of the entire business. Over the last couple of years, it's been well known that solutions to avoid App Store fees would become commercially available, and there have been several that have been announced, such as, for example, Unity's cross-platform e-commerce solution that would help reduce the amount of fees that game developers have to pay to the app stores. How much of your fees, the distribution fees that you pay to the app stores, do you think are addressable, through such a third-party solution? Outside of the fact that you already have, growth in your own DTC channel, are the two mutually exclusive? And how much do you think you can save, and how much time will it be before you implement, such a third-party solution?
So I'm not really going to comment on third-party solutions. And the fact is, a lot of our DTC efforts we really do in-house at this point. That's not to say that third-party solutions can't be helpful now or in the future. But primarily, this is an internally driven thing for us. And in terms of the opportunity, I think we've said before, right now it's still pretty early. It's growing in terms of not all of our games, even some of our really large games, don't have D2C components to them. I think all of them at one point could. We'll see how that shakes out. So we're pretty early in the process, and we think there's a lot of growth ahead of us. But it's something that we're certainly excited about. It improves our margins. And as Strauss mentioned earlier, the legislative environment has been favorable towards that.
Thank you.
That concludes our question and answer session. I will now turn the call back over to Strauss Zelnick for closing remarks.
Thank you so much for joining us today. Obviously, we're thrilled with the company's results. We're thrilled with our revised outlook for the rest of the year. And we're beyond thrilled with our expectations for next year, including WWE coming up this year, and of course, NBA 2K, and then most notably, GTA 6. I want to just take a minute to thank our teams, our creative teams, for showing up every day, bringing their passion to the table, not taking no for an answer, and always willing to push as far as they can to deliver the most extraordinary entertainment experiences. And I want to thank our executive teams who subscribe to our strategy of creativity, efficiency, and innovation, and who also show up every day doing their very best work in service of our collective goal to be the best entertainment company on earth. Thank you to our shareholders for your support. These are really exciting times, and we're happy that you're along for the ride.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes today's call. Thank you all for joining. You may now disconnect.
And that is it for the earnings call. So like I said yesterday, when we did our really big live stream yesterday, and today's doing pretty good today too. I mean, I crossed 1,000 views, so thank you all for that very much. Yesterday was a fantastic day for me. It's actually my second or third most popular live stream ever, with 11,000 views. That was fucking great. And it was fantastic. It was absolutely fantastic. The amount of support that pours in every time I do one of these earnings calls. By the end of the live stream, it was already at 11,347, and it looks like after we were done streaming, it got another 500 views or so. So that's really fantastic, you know. And yes, we did listen to the earnings call definitely towards the end there, and we definitely did tune in. We definitely fucking tuned in to the whole earnings call. Towards the end there, anyways, around like the 5 hour and 10-minute mark, we were listening to the whole earnings call. But not really the whole earnings call. We pretty much listened to the intro, and then right around the QA, I cut it off. Because I didn't entirely think there was going to be like the most important shit talking about in the Q&A. It's always just questions coming from investors. And it's not that I didn't want to not listen to the earnings call. The earnings call started at 3:30, and I wasn't going to be able to sit here and listen to the whole earnings call. It would have finished around like 4:15, 4:30. I have to clock into my job around 4:15, and I have to leave here by like 4 o'clock, 3:55, just to get to work on time, if not early, because, you know, that's going to be very important to me for the time being to make sure I hit my budget goals and get everything it is that I want to get by the release of GTA 6. I don't have everything I want. You know, we got some consoles. We got a gaming PC. We good. We would like to maybe get some other stuff that we would really like to get. I definitely have some capture cards. They're not going to help me make content in 4K, though. I got a lame-ass fucking movie maker, but it's not going to help me make content in 4K. I got an old-ass microphone that I don't want anymore, and I want to get a better microphone. I'm okay with my face cam. I definitely need to maybe get some 4K monitors or some shit. Like, I definitely got to go to work, you know? That's definitely what we got to do at the time being there, partners. So I'm sorry that we didn't listen to the QA. It's not that I didn't care. It's just that it wasn't going to work. It wasn't going to work out for me. Like, it really wasn't going to work. I couldn't. So while I was at work, I was thinking about it. I said to myself, while I was at work, I said, you know what? We're going to go live today, and we are just going to redo the earnings call again quickly, and then we're going to pay attention to the Q&A and see what's really going on with it, okay? So that's what we did, and I'm very happy that we did. I'm sure you guys wanted to at least hear it or hear what I had to say about it. And I always really enjoy doing these fucking live streams, okay? It's no secret around here, and I'm not a rookie to this. I am very understanding of where I bring in a lot of my views, especially on live streams, okay? Like, nobody gives a fuck when I'm just, like, playing, like, games. Nobody cared when it's just late night gaming on PS5 and I'm just fucking playing PUBG. Nobody gives a shit when I'm just fucking playing Shadow of the Colossus. Like, nobody barely cared when I was playing like San Andreas. Some of you did. But I got 1,000 views after like 12 hours of playing it, and some of those views came in after the fact. Like, I was live for like fucking 5 hours and 27 minutes yesterday, and I brought in 11,000 views before the live stream was over. I mean, I'm going live for San Andreas all fucking day, half the day, 12 hours of the day, and I only bring in 1,000 views. Like, I'm not complaining about that. I'm just being honest. Like, I'm not a rookie to the fact that I definitely know, like, it's very beneficial to me to do these live streams. My most popular live stream, and I was live for 12 hours or more doing it, was about the 27 theory. The moon stream was very beneficial too. And again, I'm going live for a long time. I'm going to say in the long run of things that I think that this live stream yesterday was actually the best live stream I've ever done, okay? Mathematically, after 5.5 hours, I got 11,000 views. Mathematically, after 8.5 hours, I got the same amount of views. Now, there's nothing wrong with the view counts. I'm just being honest. I went live for 7 hours for this one, and we only got 7,000 views, and this is way over a year ago. And that's okay. In my opinion, my most popular live stream in general that I think I've ever done, by view count, yes, is the 27 theory, but I wasn't even live for barely 5.5 hours, and we brought in 11,000 views. if I multiplied that number by 2 and I could bring in a comparable view count, that would be like 22,000 views for 11 hours. 11 hours, I could have got 22,000 views. In my opinion, this is the best live stream that I've ever done. Yes, we will definitely be doing the next earnings call. Not because I think I'm going to get a lot of views doing that. I absolutely, without a doubt, in my fucking mind, know I'm going to get a lot of views doing it. And that is a nice payoff. That is a nice side effect for being on YouTube and doing these earnings calls. There is not a doubt if I will bring in a lot of attention. I just know I will. That's a nice side effect. But I just like doing these live streams. I genuinely enjoy doing it, and it is definitely more awesome to me when there's a lot of people that are interested and they watch. It's a lot more fun than when there's hundreds of people watching compared to only like 2 people watching. Like, it's not even fun for the viewer if there's only like 1 person watching. That means you're the only person watching. There's no one you can talk to in the chat. It doesn't seem exciting. It feels like a ghost town. Like, you would rather be in a live stream that has 10 people instead of 1. You'd rather be in a live stream that has 25 instead of 10. You'd rather hang out in a live stream that has 50 instead of 25. You'd rather go to a live stream that has 100 instead of 50. You'd rather be in a live stream that has hundreds instead of 100. You'd rather be on a live stream that has 1,000 instead of hundreds. Like, that's more exciting for you, the viewer, and I genuinely enjoy that too. That's why I've always purposely gone live for so long, even during the 27 theory. I was live for like 14 hours on purpose because there was hundreds of people watching all day long. Same thing with the moon stream. There were hundreds of people watching all day long. And you all love that. It's more fun for you guys, the viewer. I'm having fun regardless. I always have fun when I go live. But it's a lot more fun when there are a lot of people watching. I gotta admit that. Now, I'm gonna read some of y'all's chat. Does anybody have anything they would like to talk about? Anything at all? Ask me anything. Ask me about the earnings call. Ask me about GTA 6. Ask me about the stock. Ask me about stuff. Ask me when I think trailer 3 is coming out. Do you have any questions about anything related to the release of GTA 6? Ask me anything. I am now reading the chats. So what's up? Talk to me. Talk to me, talk to me, talk to me. Yeah, hit me, hit me, hit me. Talk to me, talk to me, talk to me. What you guys thinking about? How you guys doing? You guys having a good day? You guys having a good week? Talk to me about GTA 6. How you feeling about the release of GTA 6? Talk to me about, like, the console you're going to be playing on. What console are you going to be playing GTA 6 on? Come on, guys, chat with me. What's going on? Let's hear it. Oh my god. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. It's already installed on my computer. Fucking loser. With how they're going about things, maybe Frank, Mike, and Trevor won't be in GTA 6 because there's no reason to, since Nico and Roman didn't have a reason to be in Los Santos, but maybe in Vice City. I could see Michael coming just because of like the whole film studio aspect. GTA 6 is definitely coming out this year for sure. Would you like me to put together and upload it to the IA? What are you talking about? Side Dragon, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay, we're done with these pictures. What the fuck? Quit. Run as administrator. Yes. Next, browse for, please select a GTA 4 directory. Okay. Steam apps, common, Grand Theft Auto 4, GTA 4. Oh my god. Was not found. Common. Data. What am I looking for? So we're looking for GTA4.exe. You're gonna piss me off. Steam library, Steam apps, common, Grand Theft Auto 4, GTA 4. It's right here in fucking GTA 4, bitch. Browse. GTA 4, select folder. There we go. Valid directory. Plus next. Next. I think I'm gonna do 1.04. I'm gonna do 1.04 because that's what I was told to use. 1.04. No, just go for it. Downgrade. To put together a GTA 4 folder with the snow map. Go for it, man. Go for it. I'll download it. You know, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Only if you want to. Sure takes a while, huh? Hey, Side Dragon, I just have a question, mostly. What do I do with Grand Theft Auto 4, the shit I downloaded, the GTA 4 Snow Mod Enhanced? Copy to game folder. Just copy to game folder? Shit. What do I do? Just copy this into game folder? Shit. Next. Hello. Hey, Side Dragon, where do I put this shit? Just copy this to game folder. So this goes in common, data, effects, vehicle effects, replace the file. Okay. Materials, materials.dat, bam, replace. Okay. Handling.dat. So we'll just put this here right on top. Replace. Back. Data. PC. So in PC, data, damn. Replace, effects, copy all these, replace, maps, the fuck, east, replace, Jersey, back, Jersey, paste, back, Manhat, paste, props, roadside, replace, vegetation, replace. Alright, so we got roadside, got vegetation, got all these, got effects, CD images, go back. So what am I looking at? CD images, no, go back, CD images, effects, maps, take this, bam, replace, Common, data, materials done, effects done, PC, data, CD images, effects, maps, got all that, models, CD mod, okay. So go back under PC, and what am I doing? So underneath fuck, I'm so confused. So underneath PC, go under models, CD images, vehicles, replace, textures, paste, replace. Okay, so we got PC, data, CD images, effects, maps. I literally got all this. Got the props. Got the effects. Got the models. Got the textures. Okay, I don't need that. Open for audio, PC, audio, assets, resident. What the fuck? So underneath PC, audio, SFX, resident, extras. Recommended realistic snowfall version 2. Copy to game folder. Son of a bitch. Common, data, replace, PC, go back, so GTA 4, okay, PC, data, copy all this, replace, effects, didn't I already do all this shit? Go back. Textures, copy, paste. So these are just the options. No grass effect for snow mod. No rain sound. Police on snowmobile. Link to original mod. No rain sound. Original readme, simply readme. Rain. What the fuck? Where do I put that? No grass effect. Vehicle FX.data. What's that go under? Fuck. Vehicle FX.data. There's a vehicle. I don't know where to put this. Son of a bitch. No rain sound. Grass effects for snow mod. Copy vehicle FX to GTA 4 to Okay, what the fuck? Smaller. Okay. So copy vehicle effects data to Grand Theft Auto 4 common data effects. Well, thank you very much. When using Open4, rename the audio file and okay, whatever. I don't give a shit about that. I bet you it's not even gonna work anyways, but let's just fucking try it. I can already assume this isn't gonna work because I'm a fucking idiot. Whatever, run it. Run it, run it, run it. Not right now. I don't even know if this is gonna work. I need my controller. Alright, start. Is it supposed to be snowing or something? It doesn't look as good as the guy I saw. It's supposed to be like snowing or something. I have to wait till it's like raining or something. I mean, it looks like it worked. I mean, there's snow on the ground, but I mean, where's the fucking, like, snowing? Where's the snow at? Yeah, I know, Side Dragon. Garrett and his, like, fucking 50 alt accounts are here talking shit. What else is new? That guy's obsessed with me. He thinks someone's going down when all he does is support pedophiles and got his kid taken away, among all the other shit that we brought up about him. Someone seems very mad that he's been put under a microscope in 4K, you know? He's very upset about that. Very upset about that. Alright, this obviously works pretty decent. I'm gonna back out of here real quick. Why? What's he crying about? What did I miss? I didn't see anything. I hid this fucking loser from the channel, but it says Sean Easy Jap was hidden by Dr. Jim Panzi. I didn't even see anything, honestly, so I don't know what that's about. Alright, so that kind of worked. Mod for traffic at 9999 GTA 4. Okay. How do I download this? Close open 4. God damn it. I want to put it in GTA 4. How? Why does it want to install like that? No, I want to fucking install it into Grand Theft Auto 4. How do I do it? Steam. Steam apps. Common. I don't know which one to do. Games. No, that ain't it. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna start getting very annoyed. When I can't figure shit out quickly, it starts to annoy me. So it's under the D drive, Steam Library, Steam Apps. There. Next. 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 Install. I don't even know if this is gonna do anything. I don't fucking know. We'll give it a try though. Here goes nothing. Yeah, Carmageddon's probably going to be crazy if it even works. We'll find out. It doesn't look like it's working. I definitely did not install it correctly. Does not look like it works. I don't know if that's gonna do anything, but I'm surely gonna fucking try. I don't know what I don't even know if it's gonna do anything. I'm gonna give it a try though. Wasn't show cut, so isn't this mod just using hidden files? No idea. I have no idea. Well, let's try it again. It's not doing anything. How do you activate it? Yeah. So the snow worked, but I want like crazy traffic. Oh, I can download now and do it. This mod is born and raised, locate handling ... in GTA 4 common or GTA 4, make a backup of it, beta copy something else, make the new handling, locate around, something else, do not rename. What? Move the new handling to... Okay, so this mod, so locate handling... So locate handling in GTA common data. or common data, make a backup, copy, move the new handling data to GTA directly common data. Copy. Paste. Replace. Is that it? Well, fuck it. Let's ride. Maybe this will do it now. So run open 4. I don't need this shit anymore. Let's hope it works. Yes. Launch. Alright, well, let's hope the gameplay is totally fucked up. Run it. We're almost there. We're almost there. Hello? Okay. Sure. Just pepperoni or something. Jack's Tombstone, it doesn't matter. For sure, thank you. Yeah. Alright. Bye. Ugh, how the fuck am I supposed to get past the intro mission if I'm gonna get catapulted by a vehicle? Like, it's so annoying that the game feels the need to like be like, oh, there's the car, and oh, there's food, and just hurry the fuck up already. It like locked me into place. Who gives a shit? It's cool that a simple handling little copy and paste alters that so flawlessly. Well, at least it works, you know. I just wanted to test it out. Like we are gonna do a playthrough of GTA 4 just like that. Even though it's gonna be impossible.
Why don't you show me around the city? Fucking terrorists! What terrorists? There's been a big scare and you can't go across the bridges so good. You without the visa, I would stay in broker.
Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Jesus Christ. How am I supposed to cross the street? Maybe I can't. We'll just go this way. Oh my god. To the hospital, right? We're going to the hospital? Fucking sweet. Fucking fantastic. Thank God. Now to get back to Romans in one piece. Cross the street. Oh shit. Jesus Christ. Go this way, go this way. What the fuck? Hey, Noah! I didn't know you were gonna be here. Noah just tried to reach out and fucking grab me. You fucking loser. Keep your dirty dick beaters to yourself, Noah. Don't you fucking touch me ever again. Excuse me, partner, I'm coming through. What the fuck? How am I supposed to go anywhere? How am I supposed to go anywhere? Hey! 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 Fucking A, dude. I need a car. Hello. Nice day we're having here, huh? Lady, watch out! Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh stop. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh god. Oh stop. Oh stop. Oh shit. Okay. Oh my good lord. Oh! 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 Oh no! No, that car! I want to drive that car. Fucking make it stop! 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 Oh, fucking stop! I have no health. I have nothing. Hop across the street. Hop, hop, hop. No! What the fuck? Roman is right down the street. He's down the street and down on the corner. Fucking A, dude. You know, we could probably do this and try to do like a playthrough of this, but it's not going to be easy. Fucking retarded. How the fuck am I supposed to get to Romans? Okay, let's go this way. Cars! Cars! Hey! Hurry up! Jesus Christ, Noah, hurry! What the fuck? Hey, my handling's fucked up. It's... What the fuck? I wonder if that Carmageddon sheet has a handling thing in it. Jesus Christ. So, I mean, it wasn't happening when we were driving Roman's vehicle, though. But that just happened when we happened to a random vehicle. It's probably because we're not supposed to be driving that vehicle. Oh, the file's fucking damaged? Jesus Christ. Let me look at that Cabmageddon real quick. See, there's handling right there. GTA 4 handling.dat. Configuration. Let me change something real quick. Carmageddon damages saves? Probably fucking does. Handling.dat. Let's copy. Let's go into Carmageddon. I'm just testing this out. So GTA 4 rename, paste. So we'll copy this and we'll throw it just right into common data, paste, replace. So this whole thing is fucked up. We'll just like re-download it and try again. I want to try this though. Let's see if it does anything. I'm just testing it out mostly, and we just need to see what happens. So there's an error. Yeah, I'll try this again another time. Oh, it's actually loading. Oh, it's actually loading. See, I don't think I'm going to download Carmageddon. I think I'm going to download that other one. Carmageddon's not the one that's doing this. It's that other thing that we just downloaded for the handling option. It's not even loading, is it? I think it's fucking broken. Shut it down. Alright, I'm gonna uninstall it. Stop. Confirm. Let's uninstall it. Yes, uninstall all of it. Okay, it should all be gone now. Well, we can just get this the fuck out of here. Delete. So install this on the D drive. Best way to enjoy the snow mod is via Fusion Fix. I don't know about that. I'm just gonna do what I want, alright? I'm just gonna do what I want. We just gonna do what we want. So let's hop into change the thing on this, rename GTA 6 map 1. Rename this to Legacy. Let's make sure it did it right. Okay. So we'll run Open 4, run as administrator, and we'll run Grand Theft Auto 5. And then we'll let Steam download GTA 4 again, a clean copy, and I'll play with it again. I'll downgrade it, do all the snow shit again, and then I'll just bring in that one thing. You're starting to mod the etc folder out of the snow mod? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Bring me that snow mod with the World Trade Center there, partner. We're going to hop into GTA 5. Oh my fuck. Why do I have to do this? I don't want you guys to have my info. I gotta sign into Rockstar Games. You know what else I'm gonna do? I'm gonna download Red Dead Redemption 2 and Red Dead Redemption 1, and we are going to use like mods with that also. We're gonna use mods with RDR2 and Red Dead Redemption 1. I have both of them. I'm gonna install both of them. Come on. Come on. What the fuck are you doing? There you go. Loading. Yo, I got 59 new subscribers from the live stream yesterday. 59 new people came. I also got 14 new subscribers from that short of giving away free copies of GTA 6. I also got 10 subscribers from that video of I'm giving away free copies of GTA 6. I got 158 subscribers from the 27 Theory. I got 155 subscribers from the Moon stream. I got 106 subscribers from Red Dead Redemption 2 on PC. I got 88 subscribers from GTA 6 News Take-Two earnings call. 59 subscribers yesterday. 56 subscribers while Trailer 3 and pre-orders drop. I'm getting the majority of my subscribers when I do like these GTA 6 live streams. A lot of new subscribers, a lot of new faces coming through. Hell yeah, dude. A lot of new subs, always. A lot of new subs coming through. I'm literally not doing anything. My hands are right here. Michael, will you fucking stop? Dude! Hello? Alright, I'll see you in a second. Be right back. Oh, he's done? Fucking fantastic. I thought that was going to go on forever. Damn, Michael. Fuck out of here with that bullshit. Holy shit. Alright, so I've been live for 4 hours and 30 minutes. That is fantastic. So, what I think I'm going to do is I think I'm going to end this live stream. I think we've been live long enough. I have to go to work in like the next 30 minutes or so anyways. I'm probably going to make some food. And what a perfect time too. 1,250 views. That's great. We will be alive again tomorrow. Not alive again. We will be live again tomorrow. Maybe we'll play some of this GTA 4 mod with the crazy traffic or something. Anyways, on that note, I really appreciate each and every single one of you. As always, thank you so much. That was really cool yesterday that we got like a $50 donation. I'm not used to getting donations on the channel, so I didn't even know about that. That was great. And then Filta was kind enough to throw in like a $10 donation. And don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to do good things with your money. I'm not going to throw them at dumb shit. I'm going to probably use it for like these upgrades and stuff. You know what I'm saying? The upgrades I was talking about, like capture cards and stuff. You guys are a big help. A big help. A big help. A big help. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So anyways, probably going to go ahead and get out of here. I'm going to just, get ready for work or whatever. Eat some food before I head in. And yeah. I will see you guys tomorrow. We'll do the same thing. We'll probably make this a daily thing, especially now that I have some new attention. We had a lot of people watching earlier. There was like fucking 11,000 views in that live stream yesterday, and I was thinking about that too. I got to capitalize on the attention. I got to capitalize on the new attention, not squander it. Because in a week or 2 or 3, we're probably just going to go back to normal viewership anyways until like the next big GTA 6 news. But I'm going to be at work. I'm going to use my mind, try to think what kind of live streams I can do to try to utilize this newfound attention or something too. So anyways, with all that being said, I am going to go ahead and get the hell out of here. I'm out. I'm leaving. I'm out. I'm done. And I'll see you all later, son. Goodbye.
Now a local tax expert will do your taxes for $150 all in.